Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. Oh, we're on the wrong scene. Kind of. I mean, I'm on the right scene at the wrong time. There it is. Making sure that Final Fantasy XIV is getting picked up correctly. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Friday. Friday into the week, going into the weekend. Good time for most people. Good time for us. We get to play some Final Fantasy. There's Andy.
What does high score mean?
Coming in hot.
New high
first.
score, is that bad? What does that mean?
Riding home indeed.
Should I break it?
Oop. It looks like I tracked a bug inside. Hey, little bug. He can live out the rest of his days in the trash can. Probably as big as he needs. Yeah. Riding home. Riding home. We're doing some Eden today. That's the plan. I don't want to yap too much because I'm probably going to be in queues all day. So we're going to flip over here very soon, start the quest, and then start sitting in queues. What we're going to do while we're in queues, I don't know. No clue. But figure it out. We'll manage. You could try... Oh, that's right. I could try jumping to Ether. Okay. I forgot you mentioned that. We'll try that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what queues are like here. And then if they're too terribly long, we'll try jumping to Ether and then go from there. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. But anyway, I don't even know where the first... Oh, it's in the Crystarium. It's in the completion of the level 80 quest chain, starting with In the Middle of Nowhere, by talking to Anxious Crystarium Guard in the Crystarium. Oh, I might have already done this, actually. Because Eden is the Minfield, or the Reen Thancred mission, right? And there are 12 fights, and I probably have quests between each one of them. So sure is pretty sure you picked it up. Yeah, I think I did too. I think it unlocked, I went and talked to Reen, and then it sent me over to the guard. So we might be able to just jump into a queue early. So that's exciting. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So Eden today, I don't know if we'll get, I don't know how long this is going to take. It really depends what it's all looking like. This would probably all be a little bit faster, maybe. I mean, it really depends on what the... We don't know what the Mogtome events are going to be, I don't think. I think we know what the rewards are going to be, but I don't know if we actually know what the events are going to be, do we? Are they random? Are they pre-generated? See if I can... FF14 Mogtome events. Moogle Treasure Trove events. That's the one. Aphorism is coming up March 31st. So I said, I assumed it was going to be on the 29th, but it's actually starting on the 31st. Oh, it looks like we do have them already. It's going to be, so for week 1, it'll be Ravenaster, it'll be the Stormblood raid, the Alliance raid. It'll be Alexander for the raids. And then, I don't know what these trials are, lots of different trials. Okay, so it won't be week 1. And we don't know what week 2, 3, 4, and so on and so forth is. Actually, are those just always going to be there? Are those the standard / weekly objectives? Okay, so those might not change. Guess I'm resubbing then. What, so you can do Alexander over and over and over again? Just constantly queue for Alex. Ocean fishing is still great. You get 5 to 10. Well, that and gimme tomes. True.
How many years have I waited?
Yeah, so I think we decided we need like about 160-ish tomes, I think, to get everything that I wanted. But not that many. New ocean fishing route is coming to 7.5, by the way. First new route since Stormblood. Oh, that's cool. Unfortunately, I think 7.5 doesn't come out for like 2 weeks after the Mogtome event ends. So we won't get the new fishing route on this Mogtome event, but that is fun. That is exciting. Yeah. Well, that's all good. Should be pretty easy. I don't know. And then we'll just try to do our daily challenges as well. Week 1 is going to be complete 5 fates in Lakeland or Kalusia, or play 1 match of Domin Mahjong with other players. You can't play against NPCs, so maybe I'll just make somebody play Mahjong with me, and I don't know what I'm doing. Week 2 looks like it's going to be complete 3 seals for Wondrous Tales and complete 5 Grand Company supply and provisioning missions. We can do both of those. Week 3 will be complete 1 critical encounter on the Occult Crescent South Horn. I don't know what that means. Or complete any custom delivery 6 times. I don't think I've ever done a custom delivery, but I think it's similar to the supply and provisioning missions. And then week 4 is going to be complete any set of 10 floors in Pilgrim's Traverse. Is that one of the, like the towers? Like the Towers of Heaven kind of thing? I don't know what Pilgrim's Traverse is. It's in Ilmeg. No, it's in Norvrant, so it is... Yeah, it's a deep dungeon. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, it's part of Dawn Trail, so spoilers, I guess. That's why I haven't heard of it. Sorry. Or win a game of Triple Triad against Marshasham in the Dravanian Forelands. Requires level 52 more main story quest. Get for the Outcasts. That could be doable, maybe. It looks like I won't be able to do the week 4 challenge, so everything else I hopefully will be able to do. The Ultimog challenges: enter a treasure dungeon via a teleportation portal 5 times. Treasure hunts abandoned midway through will not count. You do not actually need to complete the dungeon, just enter it and progress until you either complete it or get kicked out. So that's... I don't remember how treasure dungeons work. Maybe I'll have to get with...
I will hold the line.
Why is her name eluding me? What's happening? Sorry. Zarya. I couldn't think of the name. At week 4, you can totally do the Triple Triad game. Yeah, I think we'll have to do that. We have to win, though. Whether I can win or not, I'm not sure. I don't know how hard he is. But, I mean, it looks like we're gonna... I think we'll be set. If not, I'm just gonna be fishing anyway. I love fishing. My fisher is not my highest level anymore, so I gotta pump those numbers up. We gotta get to 100. I'm gonna be a level 100 fisherman forever. But
I'm not going anywhere.
at least we can win the Triple Triad game. It looks like we'll be fine. The ones that are gonna take the longest are gonna be... Well, actually, if we do a Domon Mahjong game with someone, that should be quick. We won't even have to do the fates. So that's like literally however long it takes to play Mahjong. 3 seals, Wondrous Tales, that should be pretty quick too. I think the longest one is going to be custom delivery 6 times, because I don't know what it says. Complete 1 critical encounter on the Occult Crescent South Horn. I don't know what that is. Is that another... It's 1 to 72. Is that
This tragedy,
a 48 player high difficulty raid?
must be undone.
I don't know when... Oh, that's part of 7.25. Okay, so that's Dawn Trail stuff too. So it looks like I'm going to be stuck doing custom delivery 6 times. I've never done custom delivery, but I can't imagine it's that difficult. Okay, so we do know. We know what we're doing. Custom deliveries require high-level crafters that you do not have. Son of a bee. Okay. I wonder what, like, how high?
You must.
I have a week. Can I get there before then? I do have script exchange stuff. Custom, I need level 60, it looks like. Or arms wide open. With arms wide open. Under the sunlight. In Idleshire. Okay. I mean, I can get a crafter to level 60, right? It's gonna cost me a lot of gil, but I can do it. I don't know what my level, I don't know what my crafters are at right now. Time to start playing the game and find out, I suppose. Wrong button. Sorry, friends. You can totally get a crafter to 60. That's what I thought. It's just gonna cost some gil. I'm just gonna have to buy some supplies. Fastest way is probably Ishgardian Restoration. Even better. Let's see. What's my highest level crafter right now? Sins of the Father. No. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Little guy. All right. Character profile. No. Classes, jobs. Okay. Well, maybe cooking is my best bet. I don't have any crafters really. Even close. But you know what? Well, we can get there, right? It's actually not that bad. I leveled the Disciples of the Land super fast, really. Like I did, I think Botanist to 60 in a day and Miner to 55 in another day. I imagine that if I like really cared enough, I could knock these out too. And I'm like 1,000,000% positive that there's guides out there that'll tell you exactly how many things to craft to keep it as efficient as possible, right? So I'm sure I could do it. I think to do Ishgardian Restoration, though, I have to be at a certain level too, don't I? Or can I just hop in there with my level 21 Culinarian and start cooking for the Resistance or for the Restoration efforts? I don't know. But anyway, we'll get there. Got to be 20, but you could get Leatherworker or Carpenter to 20 in no time. They don't want cooks? I kind of hate Culinarian. I like cooking things. It did require a lot of ingredients, though. I will say that the amount of like individual items that you needed just to craft one thing seemed a lot more than the other options. Only because it makes food, everybody else makes useful stuff. Andy, you need food to survive. You can't live on coffee alone, Andy. I know you've tried, but it actually can't be done. Okay. Try me. I don't have to. Life will try you for me. I don't even know what this is. Oh, reputation. I was like, what? I've never even looked at this menu before. I'm friendly with the Vath. Look at me go. The other thing I'm gonna need to keep track of are my poetics today. I think I need like 600 or so poetics in order to get my weapon, and that'll be the first thing I go for. You know how the Tomiba evolved the ability to push through Xenonite? I mean, I don't know how. I know there are certain bacteria and single-celled organisms out there that do crazy things. So I've evolved the ability to provide caffeine directly to my mitochondria. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Well, if you say so. Also, I just realized that my fisherman actually still is my highest class still. Look at that, 82. Not even my Dragoon can keep up with my fishing skills. I'll definitely hit 82 after doing the Eden raids today, though. I'm like 100% confident. So we'll be equal at least. But then next week we got to start fishing. So actually not even next week. In like 4 days we need to start fishing. Tuesday is the reset, right? So yeah, I mean, it looks like if I've already... I need to fast travel off to the first. I don't actually know how to get to the first. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, nope. How to switch type? No. Toggle map? No, that does that. Toggle floor? Hey, nailed it. It only took me 87 tries. Also, I'm doing this with one hand because I'm petting code at the same time. Okay, what is this? By the time you hear this, that's not it. In the middle of nowhere, though, I do have... Oh, I just have to do this. It's over here in my thing. Map, middle of nowhere. Beautiful. Look at that. Journey at the journey's head. I don't even think... Well, maybe I have to do this part. I don't know if it's been actually added to my thing yet, but maybe it has. Well, we're gonna go ahead and fast travel on over there. We're going to get to this quest. What buttons do I press? That button into that button. Sorry, again, I'm petting Coda because she's being a little demon. When isn't she a little demon? Oh yeah, jumping is Y. Fly away! Also looking down, which is unfortunate. Oh, actually, I need to look down. This is kind of hard with one hand. Who would have thought, right? Okay, Reen, what do you... I'm on a giant bird. Acknowledge me. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to him, or that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Your version of I'm on a boat, I'm on a flying bird, I'm on a giant bird. It's just like, you're too far away. I'm right there. My bird is poking her in the forehead. Well, the back of the head, because she wasn't looking at me, but... Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth a severe threat as any foe we might face. It's weird seeing these guys back in the first. This is kind of why I wanted to do this before we moved on to 5.4 and 5.5, is because these guys are technically already gone in the story, like the main story quest. They're not here anymore, so I wanted to make sure we got Eden knocked out. That way we, you know, it just wasn't weird coming back and forth so much. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant an investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's ability to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. I'm on a bird, doing flips and shit. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye. Back again, too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. I do ask nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Norvrant, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted, dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake, the soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That makes sense. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect any measure, and measure any fluctuations in our alignment. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Uh-oh. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amara will fare in the MT, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This becomes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. This sounds terrible, but I would actually really like to see a corrupted Chocobo or a corrupted Amaro. That'd be sick. They could do that. That'd be such a cool design, actually. I mean, I don't know how the light really affects animals, right? Sin Eaters, I think, prey on human emotions and that kind of thing. They're corrupted humans, but have we heard anything about like corrupted creatures? I don't really think so. Anyway, that'd be pretty neat, in my opinion. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mord Sook at some point. Great. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. I think we're ready. Or not. Let me go check on Coda really quick. She was begging for attention and now she disappeared. And when she disappears, usually something is happening that shouldn't be. He was just at the top of the stairs, but I let her out. Let's go, Reen. Well then, shall we? We shall. Let's depart. I assume it's just going to take us to the empty where... Well, we have quests in between, so who knows what we actually have to do. We'll figure it out. Do. Let's go. It's me and Oriange in the back, chilling. Forgot today's G Fuel flavor was peach rings. It's a good one. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of a pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. Like driving through Nebraska. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with my own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, slate all but wiped clean. What's the flavor you said? Peach rings. It's like the flavor is called Sonic's Peach Rings, but it's just peach. It's pretty good. But it tastes like the candy. Were it not for the Warriors of Darkness in Minfilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we have a good few malms ahead of us. The thing on autopilot or something. At least, well, I'd say it's hard to get lost. Reen can sense where we're going. I don't know how she's going to sense how we get back, but Thancred. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? I don't know. Wow, it is big, isn't it? My goodness. Norvrant, the Empty. Time for Eden. Yes. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. That's crazy. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread had led to the same conclusion, same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. Wow. That's a pretty big deal. Minfilia took that out on her own, huh? I guess she did sacrifice, what, 4 out of the 5 Warriors of Darkness to do it, but... Warriors of Light. She gave everything she had, and won. Or Warriors of Darkness. I don't even know anymore, man. They're like... I feel like at some point in the middle of this expansion, they started referring to the Warriors of Darkness as Warriors of Light. Maybe it's just the Scions that will refer to them to the Warriors of Darkness, because that's what they were in our world. But here in the first, they seem to be the Warriors of Light. It's very complicated. They're the same people. It's the same group, but I find myself referring to them as both, given different situations. But Thancred said Warriors of Darkness on the way here. But this abomination could undo her work. Well, sounds like her work isn't finished. She didn't actually vanquish it. She just put it to sleep for 100 years. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Some people would say that. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give him a name first? Give it a name first. Eden. Utopia and Fae. The most auspicious title. Wasn't Andy, you said utopia means nothing? Like land of nothing or something like that? Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? No place. That's what it is. Not nothing, but no place. Guess less nothing and more like nowhere. Exit. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. What's he scouting for? There's literally nothing around us. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gul in Mordsuk or Yal in Yulmore. Oh, okay, so it's probably going to be similar to all the other extra special raid stuff that we got from the other ones, right? Like the Alphascape bolts or the cranks and gears and stuff. I assume it's the same concept. We didn't use our wind-up Grahatia, though. Still got your bolts. Yeah, I'm looking, I'm waiting for the right time to use them. Which is never. I also have a ton of fish and lures in my inventory for no reason, but it's okay. I don't think we'll need many spots. Deploy the core! Reen waits anxiously for Thancred to return from surveying the vicinity. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. It's more that I'm slow. I'm like the last one out of all the raids, so I always get stuck with all the stuff in the chests, and it just happens to be all those bolts. and cogs and random stuff. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. The mad dash should not be the rotten egg at the end, yeah. More like the mad dash to avoid 6 slots in your inventory being taken up. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. How'd Lee go yesterday? I think it went 3 and 5. so not good. I will say, of the 5 games that we lost, 2 of them, I think I directly contributed to the loss. The other 3, though, were completely out of my control. Like, they just got out of hand so fast. So, it is what it is. But we won 3 of them. Meaning what exactly? I should have known that my very first game was, it was something else, man. Something else. League is just like that sometimes. Sometimes you play and you have a great day. Other times you play and you have a terrible day. Most people who have climbed to higher ranks, they say that unless it's like your job, unless you're an actual streamer, you're doing it for content, you should play 3 games of ranked a day. You should play 3 games, essentially. And your goal is to win, 2 of those 3 games. Or your goal throughout the week should be to just go positive, right? Because if you're winning more than you're losing, then you're progressing. And you're supposed to play 3 games a day, like 6 days a week. Like, that's how to actually grind and climb. Once you've hit your plateau, so to speak, you can play more or less once you as you progress and are getting to that point. But once you're actually grinding and you're getting into your MMR or your ELO, yeah, I don't do that. I play twice a week and binge too many games to count. Yesterday it was 8. That's a lot of games. But yeah. When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that means that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. That's great. The sands that we're living in, or currently standing on, just happen to be the dust and bones of people who were sapped by Eden. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Wow, Rain, that's a pretty big deal. Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Rain's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the Flood of Light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden, but such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Dion? I mean, if Reen thinks she can do it. I imagine this is easier said than done. It would put Reen's life at risk. Well, yeah, but I imagine it's easier said than done. I wish I could give more confidence to Reen. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. Very well, Reen, you've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of ether, and Eden's core is the same. Perhaps, or if Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance? Now, look at Reen go. Look at Reen go. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in doing so, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. Is apparatus really the plural of apparatus? Neat. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. We're just going to go inside Eden? It seems weird. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Oriange. All credit is due to a dear friend, that gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning etherology. Aw, Moonbria. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you would best lead the way, Dion. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light, but as Alizé said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down Wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there is no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Dion. Then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan has ever, or even has a chance of success, is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. We all have a job to do. Are you sure you want to go through with this? I'm sure, I trust you. This is what I do best. For lack of any better plans, this one will have to do. Now, this is what I do best. What's up? What is it that Wolverine says? I'm the best at what I do, and what I do isn't pretty. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. right? Hooray! Hooray for us. Eden's Gate. Resurrection now accessible.
Who's that Pokemon?
We did it! Okay, well, we didn't do anything. We unlocked it. Just something. Alright, let's see. If we join this, our average wait time is 15 minutes. Okay. If I withdraw, I don't know how... I don't remember how to skip anything. But I think if we... I don't know how to world hop. But I think if we go to a ether crystal... we can do it from there, right? And there should be a crystal nearby. I think we just came from one. Ancient lizard kind of looks like a miniature T-Rex. Like a flat head or a rounded head. Okay. No, do I actually have to do it from... It looks like I actually have to do it from Norvrant. What's happening? Too many buttons I'm not pressing. Okay. Welcome back. The 15-minute queue here. We're gonna see what it's like if I transfer to Ether. I forget how to do that. Do I have to go to a home point? Oh, do I need to log out? I thought I could just hop. Didn't I hop from Pearl to Goblin using the Ether Crystal in like Gridania? Or am I taking like going to a completely different data center? To travel to another crystal server, you can go from any of the original 3 cities. But yeah, Ether's another data center. Okay. Let's see if I can even remember how to do this. World or subcommands. Visit another world center or data center, right? Select the world. Ether. Does it matter? I guess it probably doesn't, right? Midgard Samir. Okay. And how do I get back? Just do the same thing? I think last time I accidentally logged out in Goblin and the game was like, hey, dummy, you're not in your home. You're not in your home anymore. Like, you should probably go back. On the same title screen, you'll select return to home server. Okay. That was fast. Yeah, the game will nudge you, but it doesn't really matter. Cool. Your character is currently in a data center different from your own worlds. Oh, there's a queue. That's something. We usually have queues on our server too, so it's not that big of a deal, but we didn't have a queue this morning. Maybe that means there's more people, which is the idea. Massive queue, I know. A queue of 9, you know, isn't that long if you're trying to get into like a stadium, right? But a queue of 9 is probably pretty long if you're trying to use the restroom. And you really gotta go. It's all about context. Oh, we're in Gridania. We didn't even go to the place where we left. Huh. Okay. Well, that's fine. Because I have... this. 6 minutes instead of 15. Wowza. We're saving 9 minutes. I mean, really, that's like a 66% decrease in amount of time spent, so We'll take it. Wowza, indeed. Good golly. Well, fortunately, I don't have much to do. I don't have anything to do. 6 minutes isn't that long. This is what I'm absolutely terrible at. I think this is the plight of the DPS, right? Tanks and healers don't really have to worry about that. You could do craft requests. That's true. That is true. But that requires, like, so much setup. I could just be a extreme amounts of setup. I don't know if that was sarcasm or not. It feels like a lot. Let's see. Gear set lists. What do we want to be? It was sarcasm. You can totally do this. I don't believe you. Just have to be ready to throw your Dragoon weapon back on. That's true. It should be like 2 button presses, right? Okay. I don't know. Wow, looking handsome. I know. Look at Carpenter Dion just out here living his best life with a choker and a dog guard. I don't I don't know why. That's what we're rocking. Okay, I don't even remember how to do any of this. Wearing the first burlap sack he found as a jacket. Yeah. I mean, I'm a carpenter, not a banker. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing at all. Isn't there, if I go to the place over here, this is the downside of, like, if you don't actually level craft, oh, Easter decorations. If you don't keep up with the crafting stuff, like, I'm level 12. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, that guy's sword was sick. Amateur's headgear. Probably do that real quick. Here's the expert delivery. Oh no, this is the... Oh, this will be easy. I can sell this stuff to him right now. Probably should, actually. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff anymore, right? Okay, well, we're gonna do this instead, because it's easier. All this level 80 stuff, like, if I'm not wearing it, I don't need it. If it's not part of a set, I'm probably, by the time I get another class to level 80, it's not gonna matter anymore. Either that or I can just farm it again. Level 79 too. This is all my old stuff. This is Baldur's Gate 3, you'd be over encumbered as shit. Not me, because I cheat. You can't be over encumbered if you turn off weight. My shoulders feel physically lighter seeing all this stuff leave. You know, all I see is that I'm gonna have to spend all I see is that 49,484 and realizing that I can't sell anymore because I'm out. Okay, amateur's headgear. I don't even know how to do this. Crafting log. Amateur's grinding wheel. Amateur. I can't even make an amateur headgear. So, oh, that sucks. Okay, well, my disappointment is immeasurable. Also, I think that's leatherworking anyway, so I don't think I could have done it with this class. Yeah, isn't that leatherworking? I mean, Dion is also a leatherworker. Okay, look, we're exactly the same. There is no difference between leatherworker Dion and whatever I was before. Carpenter Dion. We're the same person. Literally and figuratively. Okay, let's see. Logbook. Leather. Amateur's headgear. See, this is what I mean, though. Look at all this. Hard leather, bronze ingots, bronze rivets. Where's my super suit? No, where's my... I gotta go all the way over here to see if I have any of this stuff in my inventory. Because I have 4... What's-you-call-its? Maidservants. Assistants. Helpers. Butlers. Attendants. What are they called? I don't know. We'll get it. We'll see in a second. Well, really? You paid for extra, huh? I did, because I was doing crap tons of everything at one point. I was like, I don't... Retainers. There they are. That's the word. I mean, they're like $2 a piece, so it really didn't seem like that big of a deal. This feature is only available to characters in their home. Never mind. Back to Dragoon we go. I'm on my way. I don't need your pity bronze, Andy. What's the... I mean, it's really not worth it. There's no reason, unless you are playing with me, there's no reason for you to data center hop over here just to give me 3 crap ingredients so I can create an amateur's headgear. This has not been a great... How... In what way has it not been a great week? This is a way... Oh, I'm sorry it hasn't been a great week in real life. I am happy with that, if you say so. If you say so. Can I even use the market board in these servers? I'm sure I can do that, right? People do that all the time. She's not dressed. I don't think you want to wear that into combat, ma'am. I'm not judging. You wear what you want, but I think I would say it's much safer if you wore armor. Market board. I can use the market board. Okay. So I wonder if it would be easier just to start. Oh, well, never mind. Sorry, Andy. Comments. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't look at any of these, so we're just swinging it. Just swinging it. Whole party. Whoa, pretty. Killed the time beautifully. Yeah, really made use of it. Be careful. Huge amounts of ether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? That is a Sin Eater. Wow, look at you. It kind of reminds me of the Keeper of Knowledge, Eden Prime. This is very Final Fantasy 13-esque. What were they called? The Lassie? I never really made the connection, but I feel like a lot of the Sin Eaters look like Lassie in a lot of ways. Or they remind me of the Lassie. Whether they look like them or not, I'm not entirely sure, but... Oh, I messed up my combo a bit, but that's okay. I'll get it on the back end. Okay, I should really start paying attention to... Sorry, guy. I know that was my fault. The gunbreaker was there. I should have backed out. I mean, I did back out, but then he backed out too, so... Does he need to get further away? He's not getting further away. Okay, 2 of them need to get further away. Okay, that looks like it just hits in the opposite direction. We have 2 gunbreakers. Oh. We're already at 60%. This was an incredibly fast fight. What's happening? This seems like excessively fast. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's another phase or something. I don't know what these are. Do we need to go in the portals? No one else is going in the portals. Oh, that's cool. Ow. I avoided all that, so... Not what I meant to do! Oh, thank God I interrupted it. Wait, did I interrupt it? I actually don't know. I hope I didn't waste limit break. I don't think I did. I think it only goes off if I channel the whole thing. Goodness, I hope not. We still have a bar, so I don't think that... Whoa. Two tanks are going over there, and we're going over here. I don't actually know which one I'm targeting at all. Oh, I'm targeting this one. Nice. Whoa, how cool. Hello, Eden. Sick. Oh no, is this gonna be a QTE where I have to like spam my right click button? Could I change that to any other button? Like any other button, truly. Besides left click. Or, you know, my left thumbstick. Wow, look at all of this. Boom. Wow, that person's weapons were like glowing. Did you see that? What in the world? We just got blasted into the Milky Way. Or into a black hole. This is very Final Fantasy VII-esque now. I feel like we just got Knights of the Rounded. I think that's the Eden GF animation for Final Fantasy VIII, only shorter. Oh, the Guardian Force. Yeah. There we go. You're right. I didn't use summons a lot in Final Fantasy VIII, or magic in general, so I don't know those too well. Or GFs, I guess is what they're called, not summons. That was a very fast fight. My goodness. Cool. Can't be mad about that. Took no time at all. And I got 100 bonus. Oh yeah, I need that. Helm of the Early Antiquity. Oh, is this all stuff you can trade in? Okay, well, I got stuck with it. So, whatever it is, I guess I got it all. Of course. It's that rotten egg and all. I should have, oh, I received a player commendation. Yay! I received 3. Fantastic. You need 100 to get, like, the mount that I want, I think is what it is. I don't know what I'm at. I'm not very high. DPS don't get accommodated a lot. Commended a lot, that's the word. Yeah, that was the thing with that generation. 7, 8, and 9, the summons just took forever. Oh, I didn't win the roll, though. but I got all this stuff. Great. It's just what I wanted, truly. Seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. Also, we didn't earn very much experience there at all. I know we're not supposed to. These interim quests, dungeon raids don't give a ton. Actually, the dungeons still give quite a bit, but it's mostly, well, it's the dungeons in the story quests, not actually the ones afterwards, so maybe that has something to do with it. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Or proceed to Eden's core? I'd love to. Green. Once Oriange has activated the device, it's my turn. Crit. Do. Hooray. Hooray. The time hath come, Reen. The time hath come. Rick, be right back again. I smell bacon. This is a valuable opportunity. Watch over me, Manipulate, to steal the bacon. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance, you think? Not now. Not when I'm so close. Boom. Oriange. I am unarmed, but what of Reen? I mean, she seems to handle it like a boss. No, you listen to me. 2 hands. That's when you know it's getting serious. Kame. Reen, be careful. Me. Rumble, rumble, rumble. I think we've awoken Eden. I feel like the people won't be very happy with this. Oh, look, they have a face. Kind of. Those are more like carvings. This creature is very weird. Does she have a cape too? Oh, it's like a ship. Whoa. That's a cool design, isn't it? Oh. Green. One fell swoop. Green appears to have recovered from her battle of wills with Eden. Oh, good job. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I am still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art.
Let's take roll here.
Oh, yes.
Jay Quallen.
Hello, friend.
Drink water.
How are we today?
Become.
Happy Friday. Cheers. Today is peach rings. Hold on, I gotta do the quick stirry stir. Peach rings. What are you up to? How are you? How's lunch? Reen, what's going on? Well? Above us. Something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... could it be a sin eater? Probably. Just starting my lunch with some spicy sausages. Oh, nice. Like on a bun? Like, are you eating it hot dog style? Or with some rice or potatoes or cabbage? I can't see them clearly, but no, that's impossible. Yes, with all of it, or hot dog style. What is it? They're inside too. Oh, is that a quick? Did you say you were getting them from Quick Trip? Are those the Quick Trip spicy sausages? They're inside too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a vile stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Dion can welcome our airborne adversary. Yes. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of, preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. All right, everyone, we've got work to do. Want to send me up then? From what I can tell, Eden's able to form simple structures by redirecting ether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Let's go. How's your week wrapping up, Morbius? You have any weekend plans? Eden's Gate Descent, now accessible. Love it. Love it. Do I have enough currency now to get my... No. I need to do another one. Wait, oh, this one. I actually don't need to be there for it. I can just queue up, but it doesn't actually matter. Descent. Yes. Join. Yes. 5 minutes. Wahaha. These are much faster over here. Again, though, 5 minutes isn't much to do anything with. Hey, Jonathan, come back to Amarang. I don't even remember where Amarang is. What is Amarang? Oh, I understand. I've got to go back this way now. Hello. I can't come to this instance world. Why not? Did you not complete the quest? Amateur fishing rod and headgear. Thank you, friend. Now I can trade them in. Woohoo! You just hung in the air for a second. How'd you do that? Was that just on my screen? It looked like you were stuck in the air for a second. It's the Lalafellin, like, anti-air Mario jump. Lalafell are lighter than air. That's pretty impressive for someone who looks like a potato. Okay, well, I can teleport to New Gridania for free. Also, I'm in queue, so it doesn't actually matter now. No, I have to, for the daily Grand Company turn-ins, 8 high-quality items give dull experience. Oh, nice. That's cool, I didn't know that. Do I have to actually be the class, or can I just turn them in? Do I get experience on the job that I'm on, or do I get that experience for the job for the turn-in? Just hand them in, it'll go to the right job. Okay, fantastic. Hand over. For Carpenter. Boom! Level up. I learned Observe. I don't know what Observe does, but I did it. Tricks of the trade. Looks like I already had. Oh, Amateur's headgear. I think I had on the, probably on another class. It is. It's on my list. Yes, trade it in. Boom. And Andy doesn't cook, so we can't do grape juice. I know I have some grapes. Oh look, I learned Observe and Tricks of the Trade again on my other one. I know I have grapes, but I can't do them here. Okay, what did I sell last time? I forget what it was now.
Who's that Pokemon?
But... cute minion. There's like a currency tracker that tells me exactly what to sell. If I can figure out where it is. That can go away. This can go away. What is Floop? Oh, Floop is that hunter toolkit. That's the one that tracks like rare fates, I think, in certain places. I cook, but I'll let you make juice for the sheer joy of it. Thank you. Thank you. What is Treasures and Tribulations? Why is that here? How do I have that? Oh, it's treasure hunting. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. That can all go away too. Can't seem to find it. I feel like... Let's see, if I just type in Final Fantasy 14 currency tracker, currency exchange, currency spending guide, I think that's the one. Team craft, there it is. I knew it existed, I just didn't know where it existed. There's something for... on a crafting simulator lists. Oh, here it is. I want to go with... what are these? 81 hardened sap or 99 cokes. Out here doing coke now in the source. Okay, cool. Why can't I find it? I'm here doing coke in the source. Exactly. Why can't I find the currency? What's it called? It's like a script, right? Grand Crump. Oh, maybe is it tied to what I'm actually doing? Is it like the serpent seal? And then I'm in Curl. Well, I'm not in Curl now, but miniature etherite. I can buy 0. Well, I probably can. Ardent sap. Yeah. I'm seeing Sheolite. Why can't I buy Sheolite? Where is it? Oh, is it a material? I was on material, wasn't I? No, I wasn't. It looks like for me, Sheolite is selling... at 1,200 a piece, but it's a lot. I guess that's probably why. So I have 49,838. I can buy... yeah, it looks like miniature etherite is still the best. Why? I could buy hardened sap. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get 68. No, that's how much it cost me, right? No, I'm gonna... Apparently dewdrops and moonbeams is actually better. I could buy one, but I'm going to get... It's possible it sells for 120,000. So yeah, it does look like hardened sap is my best bet. I'll earn 68,000-ish. Okay, let's buy a bunch of hardened sap. Where'd it go? Thought I saw it. Am I dumb? Yes. Am I also blind? Also, yes. Guys, what's going on? What is wrong with me? Why can I not seem to find... Oh, there we are. Okay, I just didn't scroll down far enough on this tab. Hardened sap. We buy as much of it as we can. Beautiful. Now we've turned our seals into... Why there's material and materials, I have no idea. I don't know either. I assumed that the first tab was probably like an overflow tab, right? Like, oh, we have too many things on this tab, so we're gonna move over to the other one. That's not what happened at all. I'm just so glad that I have hide gear sets on, because otherwise I'd be just throwing all the random stuff away, I'm sure. I think this is all like dungeon stuff that I've gotten, or, you know, just random items that I've collected. Some of it, like the blue set, is stuff that I wore. But we're almost done. We actually didn't have as much as I thought. It's level 67. Is there any reason to keep this? I don't know what level my dancer is, but again, at this point, what does it matter? I think we do keep some of the jewelry, though. I don't want to get rid of any jewelry, just because it's so hard to find some stuff that's good for you. We can breathe again, I know. Shoulders relieved. There we go. And my inventory is now full of hardened sap. Oh wow, you can stack it up to 1,000, so never mind, it just takes up one spot. Brilliant. Even better. I think you can only sell it for stacks of 99 though, if I recall, on the market board. I'm not going to sell them here, because I don't know how that works. Can you sell things on the market? I assume you can. I thought you sold things to the market board using a retainer, though. Can you just sell directly through the market board? I thought people did that, don't they? Gotta sell on your home world since it uses retainers. Okay, so you can buy on other worlds, but you have to sell on your home world. Interesting. Interesting. Also, this queue average time has jumped up quite a bit. It was at 5 minutes before, and I was super excited about it, but now we're getting closer to 13. That's okay. We are still the only person in queue. But we did something. Our good old, thanks to Andy, we've gone up to level 14 carpenter and level 13 leatherworker by doing absolutely nothing, so that's what I like to see. Incredible indeed. Incredible indeed. Well, I'm at a loss again. I wonder why Hardened Sap is so valuable. Sign in with Discord. How would signing in with Discord help you track my characters? I mean, I'm gonna do it because I'm dumb, but there's also mini cactpot. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Can't go wrong with some mini cactpot. Authorize. 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 I'm trying. Didn't I already do this? I feel like I already did this. Yep, that's me. Checklist. Things to do. Updating character data. This may take a while. Okay, well, while you're doing that... Oh, teleport. 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 The gold saucer, please. Encounters. It's kind of crazy that I've still not done some of these dungeons, even in, like, a Realm Reborn. Or Trials. Wow, there's actually quite a bit. There's only... You can only do the second coil of Bahamut as a savage? That's interesting. Hello, broker. May I have a cactpot ticket? Yeah, they were still figuring out the formula, I guess. That makes sense. Yes, please. Okay, I know there's a... I know I don't need one, but I like to min-max everything in my life, so give me a moment, because I know for a fact there's... If I can find it. Can't find it. It's gone. Dun, 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 dun. Lulu's Tools. Why don't I have you saved somewhere? Alright, we're going in the middle, of course. That was obvious. And now we're going to go here, which is a 2. Now we want to go here, which is a 5. And we want to select this row. Because we can't get 7, 8, 9, and we can't get 1, 2, 3. So we got a whole 54. We won 44 MGP. Yay, us. Next. Alright, middle again. We got 3 here. Go corner with a 4. And then, doesn't actually matter. Let's go over here with a 7. So I think we're going to have to go here with the 1, 2, 3. No. We got 72 MGP. One more. Oh. Una más. Otra vez. 7. Go in the middle again with a quick 9. Oop. Guess we're gonna go here for the 1. And then we'll go here for the 5. Well, this sucks. I guess we just take this, right? We know what it is. I don't even know what that is, though. Is it 21? 21 gets me 1080. That's pretty good. Yeah. Cool. Okay. No jackpots today, but we earned a cool 1,000 MGP. So, not bad. Closer to 1,100 MGP. Yay! We're pretty low on MGP now because we used it all to buy Fenrir. Worth. Oh, actually, we're not that low at all. We have... Oh, that's right. I'm saving it. I'm trying to wait until the Regalia shows up. Allied Society quests are also not the worst way to kill time. I think you just really like Allied Society quests. You could do a couple Kojin quests and level your Summoner, or some Pixie quests and level your Dancer. That's a good point. This queue is much longer. I'm sure it'd be terribly longer in in curl, so I can't really be too upset. It's just kind of crazy that we made it into the first one pretty fast, and then this one taking its sweet time.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ocean is in what, Stormblood? What is the slice is right? Can I just talk to a person and she'll teleport me there? We're gonna do this real quick. Actually, it won't let me, will it? If I'm in queue, will it let me? I guess it will. Oh yeah, this one. This is the one that I got knocked out of immediately when I did it. Okay, sorry, goodbye. I like how as soon as I attempt to do something else, the game's like, no, you're not. Look at that other Dragoon. Oh, I know what gear that he's wearing, like the level. He's wearing the Realm Reborn poetic gear. Eden's Gate Descent. All right, here we go. The last one was way fast, so wow. I came in like a wrecking ball. Antithesis Manifest, Voidwalker. Ooh. That guy looks straight out of Kingdom Hearts. Alright, let's do this. That looks dangerous. I don't know what that was. Oh, I pressed my thing. I don't know why it didn't go off. It's fine. We'll do it now. My thing. Okay, it looks like this is the only direction they're not coming from. Uh-oh. Why is it always me? We can feint this, right? So I ruined my combo anyway. Ooh, clocks. Oh my goodness, man. I don't know what this does. What am we supposed to do? 5, 4, 3, 2. Do we just stop moving? Everyone else stopped moving, so I stopped moving. I feel like that was the correct choice. Goodness. Okay. And then we just stop. I think I moved. I moved too fast. Or I moved too soon. I was trying to get away. I will say it's really hard to do damage when I'm constantly unable to stay nearby the enemy. Context clues, yeah. We're trying. Okay. I don't have that at all. Were we supposed to stack on top of that person? I guess we were stacking until the thing went off. That's my fault. Sorry, I made you take way more damage than necessary. Okay. Probably didn't need to get pushed there. I think I could have probably used like what, arm's length I think is an option. I never use arm's length correctly. There it is. How am I getting pushed first? How's that a thing that's happening? Sorry, hello cabinet, I see you. I can't see what you're saying, I'm sorry. As soon as I can read. I will let you know. Do we have to stack on this? Okay, we're moving, right? We have to stay moving, I guess. That's what that means, right? We move. We don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, this is me. I don't know why that... Okay, and then I don't know what the fudge that is either. Okay, I'm just stopping. One. Oh, is that... I don't think we all needed to bail out for that, did we? Again, why am I the first to get pushed? Okay, they're all tanking that. This fight's much more involved than the first one. Holy shit. Excuse my language. I don't know what's going on at all. I guess we don't want to look at that person. Okay, we dodged it. We did what we were supposed to do. We're at 21%. Okay, we don't want to look at either of these people, I suppose. I don't know when that goes off, but we dodged that too, I suppose. This might be it. I guess we don't. We're gonna get pushed, I think. Okay, it looks like we're safe over here. We don't have limit break. I don't know what limit break to, how much damage that does. But I'm tempted to pull the trigger here. I mean... I did it. I don't think I was wrong in doing that, right? Sorry. Okay. Cabinet, hello. Context clues, yeah. It was not pyretic, but not a bad guess. I don't know what's pyretic. Cabinet, how do you feel about Eden? I only played Shadowbringers at the very beginning and very end, and didn't start reading until Endwalker. Okay. But I love the story, and I did... I don't know what FRU is. That guy died. Oh, that's the guy. When it came out, and it was incredible. I don't... What is FRU? Is that one of the other raids? What about you, Andy? I loathe it, but I am trying to contain my negative thoughts. Kind of a Chernobyl-style concrete dome over my... It's very beloved in the community, but I think just the savage fights. I asked Jonathan if I could redeem a non-play of Eden and Nier, charging straight into Endwalker, and he questioned my morals, my very person, and I backed down. I don't know if that ever happened, but true. I do love the story for some reason. It could be because I spent 120 hours in FRU, though. That seems like a long time. I still don't know what FRU is. That's cool. I've never done any ultimates. Oh, FR ultimate. Something R ultimate. I don't know what the FR stands for, but that's cool. I've never done any ultimates, me either. Don't read my comments. I'm not even here. Have to go to work in 1 minute. Just tune in for fun. You're here to me, okay? You're here in my heart. Right in here. Pyretic is like the fire things in the 5.3 trial. If you're moving when it goes off, you take damage. The pause symbol, if you will. Futures rewritten. Ultimate and ultimate fight based on the... Oh, futures rewritten. That's right. The ultimate fight based on this raid series you're doing. Okay. Got it. So it's not pyretic, so I wasn't supposed to pause there? That seemed like the right thing to do, is it not? What was I supposed to do then? Was I supposed... Because it was a countdown. Oh, I think it was. Okay, it was pyretic. It looked like one of them had the pause symbol and the other one had like arrows pointing around. So I was like, either stop moving or keep moving. I think you're right. Okay, cool. Spell and waiting is confusing. Is that what those timer things? Yeah, it seemed weird. I don't know what the little arrows were, but it seemed like everybody was moving when that happened. It does seem to do like AoE damage, so maybe you're supposed to get away from everybody and then still pause. I don't know. I didn't get anyone killed, I don't think, so I can't really be upset. And I didn't die, so that's a crystal miracle. That's a, you know, Christmas miracle. And a crystal miracle. All the miracles. I didn't die in the first one either. Almost like we're getting better or something. A victory by all accounts. True. Well, thanks for stopping by. If you do have to leave, I completely understand. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully we can get done with Eden, but we're only an hour and a half in and we've gotten through 2 already. But I think there's 12 of them, so we might have to split this into 2 days. We'll see. Dion, thank goodness you're unharmed. It really depends on how long queues are. I'm waiting twice as long in queues as I am actually fighting anything, so... We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were stubborn. They were a stubborn bunch, and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. Oh, he's waking back up. No, I won't let you. That armor set's pretty cool. He can talk. Damn the light. Damn you all. Maybe we should talk this one out. Good job, Reen. Way to be the adult in this situation. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? I don't know, but that armor set's really cool. If it was like shined up a bit, it'd be really neat. Reintroduced to a new person. She's alive, but there's something strange. Oh, it's a she. Even cooler. She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen at taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. Tis plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part, as Vothri was. She was being held by that Sin Eater, which was weird and cool. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. Aren't I as well? I feel like I'm also possessed with a power most terrible, but people see me as a good guy. Wow, she's much smaller next to everybody standing there. She just looks more petite. Does that make sense? More like Reen's size. A little taller than Reen, but on the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. She didn't seem cooperative. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Andy, what was it about Eden that you didn't... What is it about this that you don't like? I mean, can you tell me? I don't really... You know, I don't care about spoilers, but... Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the onset, so I'll take her to the camp. A couple things. I do like multiple things. Like all the things. Like, I really like that armor set. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. The first and most important reason is that I think I was burnout mode. You know what? You mentioned that. Sorry. So my perception is not to be trusted. I do remember we talked about that before. You mentioned you were just kind of burnt out. So even like during this, I know you mentioned like watching it through and experiencing it a second time has been enjoyable for that reason. But I didn't click with the characters in the story like I did with Alexander and Omega. That's fair. I mean, I think there were a lot of charming characters in Alexander for sure. I think the little goblins are they goblins? They are goblins, right? I think they're pretty cool. And you know I am deeply flawed individual and love Final Fantasy VIII. I don't think that makes you flawed. Maybe your opinion's flawed, but... No, I'm just kidding. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. Astral, welcome in, friend. Alexander was the best raid tier hands down. Andy would agree with you. Hardcore agree with you. I think. From what I've heard of him. I don't want to speak for him, but Andy has also voiced much enjoyment for Alexander. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. Pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I like how, I will say that I did like how Alexander's in-story, like the the whole like time travel kind of situation. I do like how they referenced it later in the main story quest, right? Like they referenced it in the world, which was neat because I kind of feel like the raids in general have kind of been completely separate. And I know they're supposed to be in a way, you know, it's supposed to be in-game content, it's supposed to be extra story, but I do like that Alexander seems like it actually fits in the world a little bit. And that's kind of why I'm liking this one, I think, too, so far. I like the premise of it, is that if we're actually able to do what Reen thinks she can do, like that could have like far-reaching consequences in the first, you know? Like this could be a pretty big deal, but we just kind of have to see how it plays out. I will say, though, I don't know if we're ever going to have to come back to the first. It seems like once we leave, it's, you know, over, but still. I do like when we are actually doing things to affect the world around us. I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. And I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Also, I still think the cutscene of the Phoenix and Bahamut fight from Coils is probably still one of the coolest cutscenes we've seen so far. Like, truly, that was awesome. I don't know if I've seen a cutscene that was, like, actually cooler. There's the opening cinematics that are pretty cool. Obviously, I think Shadowbringers so far has been, like, the coolest because I really like watching him change jobs in the middle of that fight with the Sin Eater. I thought that was really sick. But as far as like in-game cutscenes, we haven't seen too many of those, and I really do think that Phoenix Bahamut fight was just incredible. Also love the Endwalker raids. I'm excited to get to those, but we've got a ways, unfortunately. And totally, there are definitely reasons to appreciate the story here. Yes, the cutscene. I think when it came out, it was the best raid tier released to date. So when it was, current content, people loved it. A very different experience when you run through it all at once. The burnout can be real. Yeah, I think I've said it before, but pacing myself has really helped out in a lot of ways. I do feel the draw to play it more, but I don't feel burnt out at all. Like every Friday, I'm excited to come back and play Final Fantasy XIV. Like I'm excited to get more of the story. Doing like a patch of content at a time has really helped prevent that, because it is a lot of content. Like even playing it the way we are. Sometimes I feel like I'm getting information overload, and I feel like things are moving very fast. And I know that we're reaching like the climax, you know, Endwalker, like the end of Shadowbringers, early Endwalker. I know like this is supposed to be the climax before we resolve into Dawn Trail, so to speak. So I know that there's going to be a lot of things coming at me. So I am glad that we're pacing it this way, but. See, it's like Becklug was always telling Graha about burning out, like taking your time, not pushing yourself too far. He didn't listen, and now he's a crystal statue. All right, though I think it I'm sorry, Reen just said something pretty profound, that this person they found at the top reminded her of Emmett Selk, and I just like passed on by that because we were talking, but Orianji says, though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may be thrall to Zodiark. Is this the first, see? This is the first time we're referencing thralls to Zodiark. I said that like all of last expansion, and I've said it. I think we're a thrall to Hydaelyn. I don't think we're immune. I don't think those two are the exception to the rule. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. I think this is the first time that the game has referenced a thrall to either Zodiark or Hydaelyn. I don't think I don't think it's ever been mentioned Hydaelyn thralls, right? And I guess it's just assumed so far. It's kind of been brushed on that the Ascians are, you know, the first followers of Zodiark, obviously, or the ancients, and the Ascians were the first. But I think this is the first time that we've seen the word thrall actually be used when describing Ascians, ancients, followers of Zodiark. So that's interesting. All right, it seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. Ooh, you like discoveries? Very astute. Thank you. I try very hard. Bye, Cabinet. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope work goes by smoothly, or whatever you have to do today. Said, I don't know if we're going to make it all the way through Eden, but we're going to press as hard as we can. I've been getting a lot of Savage Aim. In fact, I have 3 of... I have 7 of these. So we'll go ahead and take those. Dun, 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 dun. I think it also implies that by someone being enthralled by Zodiark, that Zodiark is now able to influence the world at a greater means, right? We really only see thralls formed when the primals are summoned. Yes, I don't think we've ever, like the thralls. The primals summoned. The people are enthralled. If those people survive, then their only motivation is to resummon their primal, right? I don't think we've seen people be enthralled necessarily while the primal was gone, you know, back in the ether, before all the crystals and before the prayers were said again. So this would imply that if this person is in fact enthralled by Zodiark, that Zodiark is back in a sense that he can influence at least the first, you know, if not the source or the ether or whatever you want to call it. So that'd be interesting. I guess we'll see. We just met the character, so I'm just going off of literally 2 lines of dialogue. Reen's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. That snapshot looks very pretty. I like the whole lighting through the gap in the rock kind of thing. Nor any drop to drink. That reminds me of Willy Wonka. Bubbles, bubbles everywhere, but not a drop to drink. I don't remember the name of the last quest, sorry. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But, pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? Lushu, hello. How are we, friend? I was lurking in your chat, or lurking in your stream. Are you done? How did Zelda go? How did Zelda go? Or is it going? Looks like you're still live. A Link Between Worlds is great. It's one of my favorites. It's, I like A Link to the Past a lot, though, so... I'm smoking real quick. Alright. Have fun with that. I'm loving this handheld. It's similar, though. Yeah. It's like a remake of A Link Between... or A Link to the Past, so... I'm glad you're enjoying it. I played it... I think that was one of the games that I took with me when I was deployed back in 2013, 2014. So I played it overseas, and I enjoyed it a lot. Alright, and we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I'm glad you're enjoying it too. I understand how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the Flood of Light. I got the DS simulator. Oh, nice. How's it working? Yes, it affected the balance of all the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. Didn't try it yet. Oh, okay. That's right. A Link Between Worlds came out on the 3DS, right? I'm gonna play Recoded and 358 over 2 days. Both good games. I liked Recoded. A lot of people don't like... a lot of people speak poorly of it, but I actually enjoyed it for what it was. I actually thought the gameplay was decent. I think they brought in a lot of things. It feels less repetitive than some of the other games, which I thought was really cool. Like, the bosses were pretty unique. Each world had its own little gameplay mechanic that's, you know, unique to it. I thought it was pretty cool. So I don't have much bad to say about Recoded, actually. All right. Shifting it so far towards Umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. This reminds me of like Absolute Zero kind of stuff. Like the cold comes in and drops the power to tip the scales and to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still possesses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. Wow. Back from ads. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know what you heard. I was just saying that I like Recoded. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. 358/2 was pretty fun too, but I felt like it got repetitive after a time. Story was very good though. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. I don't think either of those games have been remade, right? Dream Drop Distance got released on... It got like a remaster kind of version on like 2.3 or 2.1 or something like that. That you liked Recoded and bad reviews, but not the details of them and reviews. Oh, that you got that. I didn't... yeah, I think people just... I think it's one of the... People say it's one of the weaker titles. I don't necessarily disagree. Like, I don't think it was anything profound. I just think it did things... it had... Each world had its own, like, unique mechanic or unique boss fight or something in it that made it more fun than I expected it to be. So, I like it. 358/2 days should be getting one, but people say Cynical isn't 100%. Yeah, I don't see it getting one anytime soon. But I don't know, Kingdom Hearts is weird like that, right? I mean, especially since it already... You can play it on PS4, PS5. You can play it on Switch now. Like, you can play it on all kinds of consoles. I don't know if a story so far got released on PC, did it? You can't play Kingdom Hearts on PC yet. That I know of. I could be wrong about that. Alright, it's no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. You can play on PC, can you? It's all on Steam. Oh, I didn't even know it was available. So a story so far has been released on Steam. That's cool. I thought Kingdom Hearts 3 was, but I didn't know if they released the entire collection or not. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. And I think Epic Games. Cool. So what should we do? That's good. A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. Sure. I'm kind of okay, like... I feel like games don't really need a remaster as long as their original form is available to play currently. Does that make sense? Right? Like, them releasing all of that stuff in a collection, and I'll be honest, I think Kingdom Hearts has almost overdone it because I own so many copies of like Kingdom Hearts collections because they released, what was it, like, they released the games originally, and then they did like the 1.0 releases or the 1.5 releases, which included, you know, the original Recoded, or the original, whatever they called it. Is it Recoded or re-something? They released the upgraded version of 1, they released Chain of Memories, and then they released the other game, and then they did the 2.0 collection, and then they did the 2.3 collection, and then they did the 2.8 collection, Recom, yeah, thank you. And then they released like a story so far, and then once Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, they released like the Kingdom Hearts collection. And so I think they've really overdone it as far as how many releases they are, but I will say it is accessible, right? Like, you can, well, Recom is Chain of Memories. I don't remember what Kingdom Hearts 1 was called when they didn't remake it, but it was like the 2.0 release of that game that got a Japanese release, and then they brought it over to the US. I forget what it's called. Final Mix, thank you. Yeah, that's what they're called. Final Mixes. So I will say that, like, with the exception of a couple, like Recoded, I think we had to play... Did we have to emulate Recoded? I think we did have to emulate Recoded. So there's a couple of them that I think would be nice if they brought into the mix. But other than that, like, as long as they're accessible, I don't think everything needs a remake. Just make it playable. Like, that's all I ask. I think Nintendo's kind of terrible about that in a lot of ways. Is their older stuff is just like lost to the void. Like, how are you? I mean, I think they're doing better now with like digital platforming, you know, with the Switch and the Switch 2 and the eShop. They have released a lot of those older games, which is great. I think that's lovely. I think charging, you know, $20 for Fire Red and Leaf Green is a little excessive these days, but short of that, you know, I'm glad that they're kind of stepping into the digital age that it is. And I think that's why I like PlayStation Network has their own subscription service too, right? They have PlayStation Now. And I think that's really cool because it does give you access to a lot of those older games too. And so, you know, accessibility really is the moral of the story, right? I don't mind them not remaking a game as long as it's accessible to current audiences, like the older versions are accessible. All right, Orion J, what do you have to say? I'm off my soapbox. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Wow. Orion J, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. The fact that they call it Hyrule, that they call Hyrule low rule? Who does? I don't know what you're talking about. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to affect change over one small region at a time, it would take many timelines to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. So like setting in a chain of like a motion, or a chain of like dominoes rather. Oh, and a link between worlds. Is that what they call it? Low rule? I don't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, there are a lot of Zelda games out there. But that's Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo's known for its generational franchises, you know? Pokemon, Zelda, Animal Crossing now, Mario, Donkey Kong. They've kind of given up on Star Fox recently, although they did just announce yesterday that Star Fox is going to be in the new Super Mario Galaxy movie, which I think is hilarious, but we'll see how it goes. You know, Metroid, like a lot of those franchises have lasted 40 years. So, I mean, that's just what Nintendo's known for. All those games. Why? No idea. But he's in there. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. I'll be honest, I like Star Fox for its gameplay. I don't think there's enough story in any of the Star Foxes to get its own anything form of media. Like, how are you going to do a Star Fox movie? There's no story. Star Fox Adventures would be a great movie. Maybe. I never played Star Fox Adventures, so I can't form an opinion, but I will say I'm not sure that there's enough lore in Star Fox for it to really make a great world. But again, my limited knowledge. All right, for that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Welcome back. I was just saying I've not played Star Fox Adventures, so I can't form an opinion around that, but unless that game just has like a ton of lore and a ton of world building, I'm not sure that Star Fox has the depth to like create something. I mean, they can adapt anything, right? I mean, you can, whatever. They made a Minecraft movie, for crying out loud, right? Like, they can make a movie out of anything. But I wouldn't argue that Minecraft is a masterpiece of a movie. I wouldn't argue that Minecraft even should have been made. I've seen that movie. It's terrible. But the kids love it, right? Like, it was culturally relevant, you know? But I think that's one of those like could and should situations. I just feel I'm very skeptical when it comes to like video game movies. I think they've done so many of them poorly. Like, they've taken very good stories, like games with good stories, and just like ruined them, you know, just because they could. The Hitman back in the day, Blood Rain back in the day, you know, all of those games just like that deserved better. And there's a lot. I mean, those are older movies, but there's newer ones too. I think they did the best they could with what Minecraft gave them. You know, the Minecraft lore is non-existent, so whatever. They were just making a funny movie with a big title that made a lot of money, so. Alright, then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. Only Great 2 is Stay Alive and Ready Player One. Ready Player One was a very good movie. I think Ready Player One is a lot better if you don't compare it to the book at all. I love the book, but the movie is like completely different. You know, it was a good movie though. I think they did a good job. Stay Alive. Stay Alive, Stay Alive, Stay Alive. That's not the one. I mean, it's a horror movie, right? That's not the one where they're like playing the video game, right? And if they die in the video game, they die in the same way in real life. Okay, yeah, and it was that creepy old lady, right? The creepy, the demon lady. She was the one. I remember like a rose bush or something like that. I don't know why roses come to mind when I think about that. Still don't know how she didn't make it to Dead by Daylight. They have brought in a lot of different enemies from Dead by Daylight, and I've never even heard of Pixel. I don't know what Pixel is. Roses and her reflection. Okay, yeah. Alright, so then we rebalance the ether and return to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? I don't know. It must needs be contained. The question is how. Neon, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in my mind's eye? Fire, the ocean, a tree or a leaf, a lightning bolt, the sun, the moon, I don't know. Moogles. Moogles? I didn't think about that at all. Mayhap thou art afeared to utter the fateful word, primals. For to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. I was way off. Though invite it we must. As the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louisoix once did on the fields of Cartenow. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deformed entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. This is actually like really cool. I mean, if we're really thinking about it, we're creating an overabundance of a certain ether or a certain element. We're manifesting that overabundance into a creature, and then by, well, killing that creature, killing the primal, we're then dispersing the ether across the world, essentially, which is really neat. Kind of rude, but summoning a creature into the world just to kill it, that does sound actually pretty terrible now that I think about it. Tomorrow is Grounded 2 Spring Update. Oh, nice. What's included in the update? Is it more story content, or do we get a new... Are you going to fight the Omega Ultra Super Duper Queen Bee? Ant Queen. Oh, I was close. And story content. Got it. So defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible? You know how many primals I've defeated, Reen? I break my fast on primals. It's either that or be torn to shreds. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I break my fast on primals. That's absolutely true. We do.
Attack posture.
Oh!
Circumvental.
How are we, friend?
Drink water.
How are we?
Become.
Ogre release? OGRR? I don't know what that is. Ant Queens have lasers? Why do the Ant Queens have lasers? Kyle, cheers to you. Today is Sonic's Peach Rings. It's one of my favorites. I love this flavor. I like peaches, though. And the resub. My goodness, friend. 32 months. Only 4 months away until 3 years. Boop. You're blah? Well, at least you are. I am, therefore, I'm bleh, therefore I am. No, I think the orc bugs. Well, what's an orc bug? Or the ogre. Is that the new mechanic or the new type of insect they had to introduce because they couldn't just have you fight the same types of bugs in the second game as you did in the first? They're like, this isn't an ant, this is an ogre ant. Got it. That's fine. As long as it's fun. Alright. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. Oh, now I know why Andy doesn't like Eden. Never mind. I got you, Andy. We're on the same page now. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Dion. They're bringing back first game bugs. Oh. You mean the first game bugs weren't already in the game? I just assumed they were there, and then they added like another tier. Like, oh, here's an extra special hard bug. But they just completely got rid of some of the old bugs, and now they're bringing them back. That sounds about right, too. I just found out, where's Anthony when you need him? I found out that the new Expanse game, Osiris Reborn, coming to Game Pass day 1. Also, Hades 2 is coming to Game Pass later this month. Or actually, end of April, end of April. How sick is that? I'm gonna play Hades 2, and I get to not pay for Expanse Osiris Reborn? The best. Absolutely the best. I mean, I am paying for it. I'm paying a monthly, but still. They have scorpions now, a garden snake, and they might add a bearded dragon and an omega boss tarantula called Axel. What a fun name for a tarantula. So they're branching out now. It's not just bugs that you have to fight. Now you're fighting like a garden snake's no joke. Those things are huge. I mean, compared to an ant. How do they or a bearded dragon? Like, that scope is... That's like you fighting a whale. How's that even happening? I'm really trying to think. Like, yeah, the comparison between an ant and a bearded dragon, that's like you trying to punch a whale. Or you and a garden snake, that's like... It's like fighting a literal dragon, like an actual dragon. Like, the bearded dragon, I don't know, but the garden snake you can't fight, he's an insta-kill. I'd hope so. He's got to be huge compared to you. Anyway, as do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I mean fire. It has to be fire. 100% fire. Ah, I was wrong. I propose water, the source of all life. I just thought they were going to go in order again. But you do farm scales off its back? Like, do you have to climb it and then harvest scales? That's actually kind of cool. Does he like move around the map? As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrant was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. That's pretty neat. Water. Yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Thanks, Thancred. But now the black ants have a new ability? What new ability could that be? Still, I must say I don't even envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianje's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past, Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Spit sour acid that rots your armor. Wow, the black ants do that? Are black ants already in the game, or are they being introduced tomorrow? I really like the footprints that we leave. This music sounds familiar. I think we've heard something similar in this game, but I think I've heard something in other games too. Let's see, actually, can I...
Who's that Pokemon?
Wondering if I can, like... Location, Crystarium, no. Deploy the cores in the empty. The empty. Does it tell me anything about the music? Music. Before completing. Blue fields. It is the Final Fantasy VIII overworld theme. Did sound familiar. We did know it. It is nice. All right, in we go. Hello, Reen. What do you got for me? Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Hooray. Cutscene, 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 cutscene. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected ether. Let's do it. The rest is up to you, Dion. Yeah. Go summon a water primal. I wonder which one it would be. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Eden's Gate. Inundation. Now accessible. Inundation, huh? Alright. Inundation with a party of other players. Let's do it. Average wait time 10 minutes. I think I have enough currency now to... Oh, maybe. I think I have enough currency. I can't teleport in here, but that's fine. I can do it here, I think. Another Crystarium, please. I think I can get my new weapon. Alright. Crypt Lurker gear. That's what I've been working on, right? And I do. I want my spear, please. I don't know what I'm currently using. I think my current one is only like, is already 500, right? Yeah, but all of my gear is 500. Minus my jewelry, which is all 530, because I've already poetic that. And my earrings, which Andy made for me, which are 515. So it really doesn't matter where I start at this point, except that weapon is arguably the most important. So weapon it is. Crypt Lurker Spear. Okay, I hate that. What is that? It's a mace. It's a... Okay, well, it's fine. Welcome back, Andy. Thank you for being here to share my distress. Also, I don't know if you were listening or hear Andy earlier. I think I understand a part of your dislike for Eden. It's definitely not great. It isn't, is it? It's like, I don't know. It certainly doesn't give Dragoon vibes, you know? I feel like if you took off the pointy end, you could just turn into a giant mace. He said, yeah, what I'd miss. I understand why you would feel, we're going back and fighting the primals again. I understand why you'd feel burnt. I mean, you said you were burnt out, but I also understand why you would feel like this was pretty anticlimactic, right? Especially with the pace that you were pushing through the game. Like, it almost feel like I just saw the primals a month ago, like less than a month ago. Could we, could we move on to something else? For me, it's been almost a year since I've fought some of them, and for like the original pacing of the game, it would make sense. You know, they probably haven't seen some of those older primals outside of roulettes in several years, but for you, it was like a month and a half earlier. So I understand. We should play Death Note later, Wolf. What time? Unfortunately, these raids, I'm kind of stuck waiting in queues for ever, so I have no idea how long this is going to take me today. And depending on what time you were thinking, I might be able to jump into a game. I forget what I even downloaded it on. Did I download it on Steam or did I download it on something else? I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I'll see when everyone gets on. Okay, okay. I'm sure you know by now, but I am an old man. I'm usually off of games by 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, so I just want to give you the heads up. If we got you a glowing weapon, what color would you want it to glow? Purple, for sure. Purple. I have thought about going back and doing like the Realm Reborn. What are they called? The special weapons. But I think Guybulg is like the Realm Reborn. Oh, Artifact? Is that what it's called? The Artifact weapons? I don't remember. Probably not. Artifact sounds right, but... If I could be the Violet Dragoon, I would love it. If I could just find an armor set that was like beautiful shades of deep, like plum colored armor, like I'd love that. Even like that, like look at that. If I could get an armor set that looked like that, I'd love it. Like that color, like the shading, the darker on top and like, or the darker on the bottom and then the lighter colors on top. That right there is like gorgeous to me. So if I could look like that, if I got an armor set that looked like that, I would be super happy. Purple first coloring would be great. Yeah. Like even this set in a purple would look pretty cool. I like this set. This is one of my favorite sets. I know I keep going back to it, but that's mostly because this is the last set that I really felt like Dragoon-y. You know what I mean? All the poetics are kind of blended together. It seems like now with Stormblood, they've started to like alter the poetics a little bit, but not by much. It looks like Reaper and Dragoon are probably going to share that aesthetic, but like melee DPS, yeah, I mean, at least maybe it'll be a little bit different. I don't even know what these look like though. I've tried not to look. I mean, that doesn't look terrible, I suppose, right? Yeah, that looks bad again. They just look bad. Why? Okay, I guess that covers up most of the pants. I look like a Death Eater. What kind of mask is that? Man, see, I've not liked poetic gear, I think, ever. I don't think I've liked a single set of poetic gear. I'm not gonna lie to you. Every time I've just gone back to one of the other Dragoon sets. But I stopped getting Dragoon gear at like level 70, I think, because of the last Dragoon quest. I don't even know what this is. Like, I don't even know what gear these are. Antiquated True Blood Armlet. Or armet. Like, These are yeah, these are level 70. This is the level 70 Dragoon gear. It's the last time I felt like an actual Dragoon. Crypt Lurker's not my vibe. I mean, I'm only picking it because it's the highest item level, right? Like, the others aren't the same item level. Yes? Right? Like, this is 530. Yeah, I mean, the next set of gear is Crystarium gear. I can't even see that. Oh, I think I have that, actually. That's interesting. This is very... I don't think I have it, but this is actually very similar to the... I did have this full set, didn't I? Wasn't this the set that I was in just before this? This is the set I'm in right now. Yeah, Augmented Crystarium gear. I already have this set. So it looks like you get that for completing the quest line, so you don't have to buy it. So my only option really is to... And I didn't like this set either. Alright, we're gonna make you a pretty weapon. Uh-oh, how do I do that? What do I gotta do? I just want to look like a Dragoon. How hard is that? I feel like... what makes a Dragoon, right? I think the helmet is super important with Dragooning. This is a Dragoon helmet. Like, nice. Oh, Roki's gonna do it. Master Craftsman. Okay. We love it. That didn't take too long. Around 10 minutes, I guess, which was the average. I don't know how long it really took, but... Come on, 4th DPS. Don't let us down. Thank you. Levi is fun. Sure. We're fighting Leviathan in the middle of the desert. Eden's Gate inundation. I like how Thancred was like, try to imagine a less powerful Leviathan. Try to imagine a super cuddly Inheritor of the Whirl Leviathan. Why does he have 2 heads? That's what we imagined? Wow, Dion's imagination is vivid, isn't it? Are we gonna have to fight both heads? Like, is it gonna be one of those times where we have to fight one head and the other? Or, oh no, it's one of these. It's one of those. Okay, I gotta take this seriously. I don't know. This is like the end of this set, so I imagine I gotta actually pay attention. Tankbuster, get away from him. Oh, what is that? What's that arrow there? Oh, that's him. That's where he's facing. Never mind. Out here confusing myself for no reason. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Oh, I did make it. Nice. I'm really slow. I'm not saying I'm slower than any other character, but maybe I need to use my disengages a little bit better. This is fine. I'm in an okay spot here. Okay. I'm gonna sprint here so I can get out of that. It seems like it's better to stay in the middle of the arena because of those. Nothing I can do about that. Okay, we see that whirlpool over there. I'm gonna stand over here because it seems like that's what everybody else is doing. Hey, look at that. The whirlpool tells us which direction we're getting pushed from. It's like I'm learning or something. I think someone died. Did I just see someone get knocked off the cliff? No? I thought I did. What? My combo got all messed up. I think I... Let's go ahead and feint this. Okay, I think I was out of it. I think she moved, and so I did not follow. My fault. I like how the arena shrinks. That's kind of neat. Definitely should have waited till I had Chaos Thrust going or Disembowel going before I used my jump, but such is life, right? What the hell is this?
Who's that Pokemon?
That was cool. Okay, I'm just gonna follow the tank because I don't know. And then we want to stack up on her, which is fine. No one's dead. Oh, is this? What am I doing? Oh, do I want to... Okay, I think I understand that. I just needed to not... I just needed to not put the damage circle on anybody's forehead. And I think we succeeded. No one's forehead was inappropriately touched. Also, I said earlier I needed to do my Chaos Thrust. I don't think that's correct. I think I was fine. My Chaos Thrust was still going. Oh, I see that up there. Thanks, friend. I think I was out of it, but I appreciate him doing it anyway. Alright, cool. Nah, put warheads on foreheads. Not in this game. Not my friends' foreheads, anyway. We're still at 20%. But he just did his, like, runaway thing, so... I'm on a streak today, actually. I've not died, and I'm not gotten anyone else killed, so... This is, like... best case scenario for me, honestly. Oh... I spoke too soon. Friends, you mean collateral damage? I do not. I died again. Nothing I can do about that. I certainly do not see my friends as acceptable losses. Nor collateral damage. Well, I went from not dying at all to dying twice. The first one, my fault, I think. The second one, not my fault. Ooh, I got level 82, which means I got enhanced something. Thank you, friend. I don't know what the enhanced something was. Okay, that's just that. And that's just that. Do you want the stuff? You can have it. It's all yours. What did I just get? I just hit level 82, which means I get something, and I don't know what that something was. I don't think my cooldown changes at all. Huh. Got something for you in Amaring. Okay. We'll come get it as soon as... What did I just get? As soon as I figure out what I just unlocked. Stormdiver 80. 82, Draconian Fury. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Can only be executed while under the effect of Draconian Fire. This action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Doom Spike changes to Draconian Fury when requirements for execution are met. Awesome. So I think it's the same as when I'm in my Gearskogel. I have now... Doom Spike is just extra special. Thank you, Andy. I'll be there in a moment. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Kind of. That one, for some reason, had 2 heads. Kinda got ahead of myself. Get it? Oh, not quite the same then, but why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by a Sahuagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Dion's experiences of Leviathan, and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. Like a pictomancer? Anyway, but I still can't tell if your plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Womp, womp, womp. How goes it? Womp, 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 womp. If you finish slaying your primal, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you want to see. Sorry, Andy, I don't mean to keep you waiting. I should have just exited out and then come back to do this. That was rude of me, I apologize. What could that be? I don't know. Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. No rush, take your time, friendo. I appreciate it, but you actually have things to do today. This is the thing I have to do today, so I shouldn't make you wait. I'll take determination. Oh, cutscene. Thing I have to do today is maintain emotional equilibrium. So far, so good. I'm glad that we're managing today. Eon, look. Is it gonna rain? In the desert? I'll be honest, when they said which primal would you like to take on first, I immediately thought Ifrit. I thought we were just gonna go in order. But no, we summoned a crystal and it's leaking water. Actually, that's not what it's doing. Water's leaking to it. I guess it worked. We really did bring water to the desert. Speaking of bringing water to the desert, have you guys seen what China's doing with the Sahara right now? Absolutely incredible. By the 12s, good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. Got it. Steal the equilibrium and sell it on eBay. That's, it'll bring balance to your checkbook, maybe. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Dion. I mean, I'd only died twice. I'm really sad I died. What are they doing? So they're essentially terraforming parts of the desert. It takes like 6 months or so, but they're taking giant sandbags. So they're just like taking huge tubes of, you know, like the burlap sacks, and they're just filling it with sand. And they're laying it in like miles long grid patterns, essentially. And they're creating these like huge squares. And so this grid is set up. And what happens is, as like they're only filling it so high. So they're like 6 inches or so like tall. But what happens is, as like the desert sand comes in and pushes all the sand to one side, what it does is it creates these like pockets of shade and minerals and like soil, essentially, in the pockets themselves. And so the shade provides places where like dew and moisture can form, and then as everything gets pushed to the side, it's, you know, it's revealing some of that that deep soil, you know, the more enriched stuff. So like seeds are growing, and then the sands shift. And so it's essentially just like rotating itself. It's like a self-rotating like crop almost, right? Because the winds are moving, but it just creates these little pockets, and they're turning like hundreds of square feet, like hundreds of like square miles worth of desert into actual like habitable places, which is super cool. So it's still like relatively new, but it's working. Like they're doing it right now, which is really neat. Like they're just bringing plant life back to the desert. Super neat. Let's see, this isn't National Treasure. You aren't Nicolas Cage. Have you ever seen Kyle and Nicolas Cage in the same room at the same time? Because I haven't. Or maybe you are, actually, I don't know. You or Nicolas Cage well enough to be sure you aren't the super... Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. Andy first. Where are we going? We gotta go up the hill. Coming, Andy. Not with spear out. I tried to press left click for sprint and it didn't work. Because, you know, that's not how it works. There used to be Hello Oases in the desert. I don't know about a lot. I mean, oases exist for the same reason, right? Deep water or deep wells. What did Andy create for us today? Item level 430. Okay, I think this is just for a cool glamour. I think I have to go to a... thank you, Andy. Augmented menace. Menace? Ooh, wow. That is pretty. We like that a lot. Look at that. Thanks, Andy. Cage didn't sell shit on eBay. He had the government give him money for the fight. True. Wow. Okay, we definitely... I like the little spike at the end, too. The crystal spike. We definitely need to go glamour this soon. I guess I could glamour it now. Are there inns? There's an inn in the Crystarium, right? Welcome. It's from the Hades Extreme. Oh, that's cool. Well, it looks very neat. Did you have to color it? So quite timely. Yeah, you're making me look cooler than I am. Everybody's gonna think I did all these extremes, right? They're gonna think I did the extreme for all the Kimari I have. They're gonna think I did the extreme of Hades for the weapon that I have. You're making me look much cooler than I am. So thank you for that. Where are we going? But funnily enough, I don't think there's an inn at the Master of Sweets, right? I actually don't even remember where the Master of Sweets is. Oh, it is actually the Master of Sweets. The Pendants is where we want to go. This is very pretty. And this weapon is always purple, so you made the choice easy. Oh, even better. I didn't know if you had to do anything to it. Retire to your room. Yes, please. And then... Glamour dresser. Do we just... Oh, I have to take this off, don't I? Character... Augment... Save that. Glamour dresser. Go over here. No, this, please. Inventory. Main hand. Augmented menace. Store is glamour. And now I edit a glamour plate. I go back to this and I change this to augmented menace. And then we save it. And now, character, glamour plate, apply. Look at that. It's almost like I'm learning, you know? It's almost like I'm getting better at this game. It only took me a year and a half, but we're finally figuring out how to do things. I wish I was kidding. It's actually taken me a long time. I've only done that a few times, and but it's taken me a long time. Oh my goodness, we have an adorable shoe bill in here. I didn't even see the look at... I really need that as a minion. I forget how you get that. I looked it up. Wait, hold on. I already know how to get it. You have to do the Amarot dungeon. It's an Amarot drop. We've done it we've only done it once and we didn't get it because we were unlucky. But it drops an Amarot. I think you have to kill... I don't know which boss it is. It just says obtained from Amarot. Yeah. Absolutely adorable. Shoe bills are awesome. Have you heard the sound that they make when they click their beaks together? Oh my goodness. I think shoe bills are one of the birds that like shoe bills, cassowaries, those are the birds that like when you look at them you're like, yeah, they're absolutely dinosaurs, right? Like They are. That's a dinosaur. Anyway. Uh-oh. I didn't collect the quest. Now I have to actually find where I was going. Not there. It's down here. It's here, right? And then I have to go south. Yeah. That's correct. If you haven't heard the sound that a Shubel makes, though, when it's like cracking its beak together, highly recommend for the experience itself. It's so cool. Hello. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? No, I'm not. Stop calling me out. What did I do? Uh-oh. Calling me a dinosaur? Are you a shoebill? Or a cassowary? Because that... I didn't know that. I thought you might be Nick Cage. I didn't know you might also be a shoebill. In a Nick Cage costume, in a Kyle costume. Alright, Reed and Urianger are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. Let's get through this so we can get in another queue. We did all 3 steps. Oh, what just happened? Oh, someone on my someone on my friends list on Steam is playing Crimson Desert. Okay, back to what we were doing. We did finish the first set though, so that only took almost 3 hours. Sometimes, you know, you give a little, you get a little. I'm so deep undercover, I don't even know what I am. Oh no, we have one more set. Eden's Gate Sepulture. Sepulture? Sepult? Is that Sepulture? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Super Seismic. I'll say we're fighting Titan for sure. I think this proves that the water aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we reline next, Oriange? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that. Forest in the empty. Imagine. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there. And I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Rain, perhaps a little older. She did look a little young, or a little, like I said, she looked petite. When she was laying on the ground like that next to everyone else, she looked a little bit bigger than Rain, but smaller than everybody else. Not that, you know, adult women can't also be small, but it makes sense that she's younger. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. Hey, I'm glad you're acknowledging that, because I said it earlier too, and... no, like... that really sucks. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. That's what I said. All the same, I wish you luck. Thank you for acknowledging it. If all goes well, we won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. I guess, is that anything that like farmers don't already do? Maybe I'm really speaking from a more privileged position. I mean, I would say these circumstances are quite different, right? But as far as like farmers go, when they're raising meat cows, that's exactly what they're doing, right? They're encouraging life just to soon after end it. Am I just... oh yeah, Eden score. So I guess, you know, it's not unheard of. It's not like anything crazy. In this case, we're summoning a primal in order to then destroy it and then spread its ether across the empty. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrant, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? Oh, I wonder how Titan's gonna look. I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? It's a big, crazy, giant-looking guy. He is worshipped by the kobolds. The landslides. The landslides. He's worshipped by the kobolds. It's interesting that Titan in this one is more of like a giant, you know, like what's the word I'm looking for? There's an old word for giant, and I can't remember what it is. It's something like, man, it's something like Gaia or something like that, but Gaia obviously is for Earth. The word escapes me. I can't think of what it's called. Gigas. Thank you. I said, well, beef cows have to be raised for years. True, which makes it arguably worse. For them, anyway. We're out here summoning a primal from our imagination and then immediately killing it. The farmers have to raise those things for a couple years before we eat it. Gigas. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, that is correct. The kobolds. I like how in Titan in this one, he's more like a Gigas than he is like this giant rock monster, which we've seen in a lot of other, like even Final Fantasy 16. In Final Fantasy 16, Titan was made of like stone and rock, right? Titan in this one is more of like a Gigas that just is, he's an earth Gigas. He's, you know, he looks like he comes from the earth. He obviously has control over the rocks and the stones and mountains and hills and things, but he doesn't like exactly resemble them. He doesn't look like a walking mountain himself, I guess is the best way to phrase that. Pankred mentioned those. They're your world's equivalent to the Mord, yes? Yes. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Dion remembers, yes? Aye, so it'd be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. Great. We've done all these blinds so far, we can do another one. Alright, Dion, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Oh. Ready, Dion? Guess so. Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Wow. Did the other one use a word like cascading or something? I didn't get the reference to that one, but this one is right there in your face. Entrance sepulcher. I've never heard this word. These words, resurrection, descent, inundation. I've heard of a sepulcher before, but I don't know if I've ever heard of a sepulcher before. What is that word? Sepulcher. Burial or internment. The rites of sepulture. Huh. Interesting. And there is 100% a sepulcher meaning, right? With a CH? C-H-R-E? A sepulcher is a small room or monument cut in rock or built of stone in which a dead person is laid or buried. That's interesting that they have like the same roots, I guess. I wonder if they derive from the same like Latin word. A sepulcher is a place where someone is buried. A sepulture is a burial in itself, like, or an internment. I mean, they have to, right? That has to, like, they have to share. Middle English from Anglo-French, from Latin sepultura, from sepultus, past participle of sepelier, that's for sepulture. And then sepulcher, sorry. Some days I just want to learn, you know? Sometimes you just want to know. Etymology. Middle English sepulcher from Anglo-French, from Latin sepulchrum, sepulchrum, and sepelier, to bury, akin to Greek hepien, to care for. So they both come from the Anglo-French word of sepelier, S-E-P-E-L-I-R-E, which is to bury. Cool. Some days I just want to fight the Titans for the 8,000th time. The primals, yeah. I know what you mean. I don't know why I'm so sorry. I could have been in queue this whole time while I was distracted. but I wasn't. It's okay. Some days are smarter than others. As much as man, we're gonna have to do something else after this. I don't think, I mean, there's no way. I guess I could just do the other set of them. I don't even know. I didn't know I'd have to break this into 3 days. What else can I do, Andy? What's something small that I can like try to knock out? I feel like all the raids and the alliance raids and stuff, I feel like all of this is do some more Eden. Okay. I think finishing mid-set is fine. Yeah, maybe we'll just try to get halfway through today and then do the other half some other day. We'll finish. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not like there's a crazy cliffhanger in the middle. That's true. That's true. I think you're right. We'll try to get to the... So this is called Eden's Gate. The next set is called Eden's Verse. So we'll try to get halfway through Eden's Verse before we, like, start calling it. Look, it's an ice woman named Sheep. We probably won't see Shiva today. We're gonna see a lot of others, though. It looks like all the others, actually. They're really all of them. Yeah, like all of them. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, man. I'm gonna finish off my G Fuel. Cheers to everyone out there. The last sips of peach rings. Delicious. Delicious. Now we're just back to good old water.
Drink water. Become.
Cheers again. Delicious. Luckily, it's on like a 5-minute cooldown, so I can't be drowned. You will not drown me. Let's see. We're making pretty good progress in Ocarina of Time. Last time we finished the Temple of Fire, and we finished the Temple of Ice. It was a short, like, interim one. Now we have to go to the Water Temple. I'm really excited about the Water Temple tomorrow, because I think everyone who's played Ocarina of Time has, like, fond memories of, or I say fond memories, has memories of the Water Temple being one of the more difficult, right? And as a kid, I remember that as well. The thing I mostly remember about the Water Temple, though, is it just being a lot of, like, backtracking. I have a confession. I had about as hard a time with the Forest Temple. I think, to your credit, I think the Forest Temple was, like, such a step above, like, the original 3 that you did, right? Like, when you were getting the 3 crystals, those dungeons were, like, super simple and straightforward. I do think the Forest Temple was it was like the first, like, big step forward about having, like, branching paths and having to backtrack and having to solve certain puzzles to get certain places. So I'd understand that, like, the Forest Temple could be daunting, but I think after the Forest Temple, you get through the Fire Temple that isn't too terribly bad, and then I think the Water Temple is usually seen as, like, the most difficult. And I think for that reason, I'm most excited for it, because as an adult, as a grown-ass man playing a literal child's game, I feel like I should be able to solve the Water Temple a little easier these days, but we're gonna see, right? I'm not setting a timer on myself, but so far I've been doing, the only thing I've been using a guide for is doing all the 100% collection. I don't want to miss anything because I don't like backtracking. I don't like doing it. Zelda is kind of fun in the sense that you do backtrack and revisit the other places, but it's after you get, like, certain tools and stuff that allow you to go back to it. that being said, before we even conquer the water temple tomorrow, we're gonna do the long as F trading sequence, the trading mini game that we have to do to get the Goron sword. Good grief. So apparently any temple can lead you to being more stuck than you'd like. That's true. Wait, you're a grown man? I know. I know. Shocker. I really pass off being an infant well. My my young baby face, the spirit is all an illusion. But yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of running back and forth. Good news is, I think like after tomorrow, I should have all the songs memorized because we're gonna have to play them to travel across the world. But we want the Great Goron Sword. Is that what it's called? The Goron Sword? I don't know. Something, the Goron Sword. It's huge. But it does make certain areas much easier to do. It's a giant two-handed sword. Bigoron. Bigoron, yeah, thank you. That's the one. But it's a lot of trading. A lot. I didn't do it last time because we were pushing some hours, so hopefully we can get through that pretty quickly and then go on to the water temple, and then depending how long the water temple takes us, maybe we can get on to the next one, but we'll see. Nice, that wasn't even that long. It was less than 7 minutes we were in that queue. That feels good too. Speedy indeed. Ether is apparently the way to go when you're not in peak hours. Maybe I just need to go to Ether for my dailies too. Ka-shing! That noise, yeah. Come on, tank friend. There we go. Thank you, tank friend. Now we get to see what Titan looks like. Boom. Whoa, Herald of Crags, Titan. What a cool design. Holy crap. Wow. What a neat spin on Titan. Dion's imagination is something else, though. I'll say that. Ooh. Sorry, I'm pressing all my buttons. So many buttons. Titan's glow up is fun, yeah. What the hell is that? Oh. Oh, interesting. So you just have to remember where the empty spaces are, or stand in the empty spaces. This is cool. I'm gonna die for sure, but it is cool. Okay. I went with the tanks, so I don't feel bad about that at all. I am called the floor tank for a reason, you know? Oh, okay, we're pulling it because that thing's gonna blow up, right? Oh, did I take damage there? No. Yes? I don't remember. Anyway. I need to get better at using arm's length for sure. There's no salvation for the sons of man. I don't know what's going on. Everyone's over there, so maybe I should be too. Oh, they died. I didn't. Oops. Who's dead, though? One of our tanks is dead. Good thing we have an off tank, right? Okay, I see those. What do we do about them? That one's over there. Okay. Ah, okay. The little ones explode. They do less damage. We're 50% already, but I feel like this isn't going as smoothly as some of the other ones we've done. I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that we lost someone, but I really need to get better at arm's length, I think. Oh, now he's a literal vehicle? I shall grind you to dust. He's riding an ATV. Is that fair? Well, he's not riding. He turned himself into an ATV. That's even less fair. Ow. I probably should have fainted that, shouldn't I? I don't know if it would have done anything, but it would have been something, right? Yeah, I think Dion needs therapy. This is what his imagination made Titan look like to him. Okay, that's going to be the big one, right? So, want to stand over here. And then we move over here. And then we don't get hit by that because we know where we're going. Cool. Okay. Okay. Not dead. Oh, well, that's my fault. I should have been dead. I think one of my healers saved me. We're gonna kill him before we even get level 2 limit break. Okay, maybe now. Where does he... Oh. I probably should have just used the limit break anyway, but he's so low now it doesn't matter. Oh, man. Does that count? I don't know. Does that count as a death? I don't know if that counts. We died at the same time, okay? He doesn't need therapy. Everyone loves Hot Wheels. That's not even fair. I guess the rule is that if I have to respawn... I think everybody left. They were just like, they just left my dead body on the ground. Wow, look at that guy's weapon. That looks sick too. That's all crystal and glowy over there. That's very pretty. If it makes me teleport, then it absolutely counts as a death. Gosh darn it. That's not fair. We died at the same time. I was just pushing for damage. Man. Fine. It's fine. Jeez. I didn't get anything cool for any of that, right? It's just more... Oh, what are you? Eden Minor? It's a little minion. Free of sin, though not for lack of trying. Ooh, I have 2 pages now. That Eden, mini Eden here, sent me to, unable to summon a minion here. Oh, okay, well, fine. Whatever. I guess I don't have my minion out. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. Well, I took a nap there at the end, so I'm feeling pretty good, actually. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. No kidding. Death number 857 million. Actually, I think you can count deaths. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? He never stood a chance against me. Yes, if I'd put one wrong foot, I would have fallen to my doom. That's true. So, all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Sometimes it feels like 857 million. Why do I keep getting the same 3 materia? I guess it gives me the materia that is good for my class, or my job, excuse me. I don't know why I need so many of them. But I've not done any materia melding myself, so I actually don't know. It's probably not a bad idea. Once I get full poetic gear, Well, my weapon is poetic, so I could probably throw some stuff into that. Did we really do all of this? I don't know what else we did. Is that just a big hill? We just created a hill? Aye. So it would appear that balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? It could just be a long... I mean, ether, I'm sure, doesn't spread immediately. It probably takes some time. Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty hath undergone comparable alterations. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Uh-oh. Reen's tired. He needs a break. Reen! Poor Reen. Poor Yanjay's scratching his head like, what could have possibly gone wrong? I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that she's trying to control a literal, like, the Sin Eater. An embodiment of ether. Let's see. Can I... see how many deaths I've had? Some games will let you do this. Deaths does not exist. No. I guess we'll do a quick Google search. FF14. See number of deaths. Does not provide an in-game lifetime statistic tracker for the total number of times your character has died. Oh. That's sad. We'll assume Kyle's number is correct for now. You know what? You're 100% correct. 100% correct. Death statistics are attempting to show how often players are dying on fights, to what mechanics they're dying. Oh, that's just... that's not a personal list. I think it's just telling you how many people have died. Bummer. Well... oh, there's a census. That's probably just more completion stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. There's not actually a way to tell how many times I've died. I figured there were. You can do, like, playtime, right? I can do... oh, wrong thing. You can do playtime, and it'll show you. I played for 18 days, 12 hours, and 53 minutes. Cheers again! More water! Joke's on you, I like being hydrated. Yeah, that's... alright, Reen, what's going on with you? Reen appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. The next piece of the puzzle. Ooh, I can pick different ones now. Quick arm. Okay, we're getting another set. So now I can take this stuff. Skill speed is what I want. Our daggers are neat. Our spear is better. Look how shiny it is. Thanks again, Andy. It's nothing. Did you end up making that? That didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. Or how do you make... like, how does that work? Is it just something as at a different level, like at a high enough level, you just learn to make those things? No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself over much. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. I bought the Hades extreme drop from the market board and the other ingredients, then crafted it. Yeah. What do you mean you brought the drop? How does that... what... so you bought the spear? do you buy like a blueprint? What does a drop mean? Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. The Hades Orosite, one of the ingredients, can be sold. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for buying that. I don't want you to spend gil. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure of the empty, stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. So I bought one instead of fighting Hades Extreme myself. Fair enough, thank you. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. Yeah, this place is sapping your ether. Or maybe it's just Eden. And some recipes do require master recipe books, but I learned all of those ages ago. Oh, nice. How do you get those? Is it questing? Like, or is there specific quests you have to do to get the master recipe books? Or is it like a crafting recipe that you have to get all the materials for first? I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Joke's on you, Reen. We're coming right back, because I didn't play this on release, so... Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. The early ones, you have to craft specific items to trade in. Oh, okay. And the later ones, I think it's just crafter scripts, kind of like poetics I've exchanged. Okay, got it. We've done those. I've gotten Fisher poetics before. Well, I guess not poetics, the scripts. I know what you're talking about. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. Yeah, I thought so too. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. I don't know, I feel like this is pretty big, you know? Like, we really have introduced water and earth back to the empty. It is pretty significant. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. I mean, I didn't say we had to invite them to help us. Anyway, you have their best interests at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. Thank you, Reen! I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. Man, why is it the children that are the best characters in this game? Why is Alizé and Reen the only two people well, Alphinaud's cool too, but seriously, thank you. Yeah, how hard is that? Although it would have been better if she would just say like, F you, no, I'm not keeping secrets from my friends, but still. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Dion could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mord Souk, we'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished, whatever it is he needs to do. How are we going to explain the creepy, not Spirit Eater woman, or not Sin Eater woman, without explaining what we're doing here? That doesn't make any sense. Ingrid, ... Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urianger. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can, and to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology. Etherology? Unlike some who shall remain unnamed, here we go, that brotherly nitpicking, or picking on each other, a natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like, though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Haha, get it? He's an astrologist. Anyway, Dion, you'd better take the Sky Slipper with Reen. How are you guys gonna get back? You just gonna run? It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. I feel like I'm saying and a lot today. I'm sure you all have noticed. I'm sure it's quite annoying. I do my absolute best to avoid filler words. It's something that I learned way early on, like in speech and debate, and just in public speaking in general. But I feel like some days it's harder than others. It's like my brain is on autopilot, and I just can't help but voice the pauses. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. I haven't really noticed, to be honest. Is that Andy sarcasm too? Well, now I shouldn't have said anything, because now you're going to notice every time I say it. That's how it works. That's 100% how it works. But do you ever have those days when sometimes you just like realize that you're using the same phrase or like the same word, or like for whatever reason something is stuck in your head and you just like find ways to use it? I had to laugh because I say filler words all the time. It happens, right? It's just one of those things. Your brain just doesn't know what it's one of those things I think is there it goes. It's one of those things that people have issues with being comfortable with silence, so they have to fill the void somewhere. But it's also like a information processing thing, you know. Your brain processes thoughts faster than your words can say them, or faster than your mouth can say them. So for you, the pause seems like infinity, but for everyone else, it's half a second at most. And also recently learned in presentation training that I am very much not supposed to. I know, that's what I'm saying. When I was doing speech and debate, or just in public speaking, when I was doing a lot of training and teaching and things like that, filler words just make you sound unprepared is the nicest way to say it. I was in the military, so they said some not very nice things about filler words, but not prepared is usually the nicer diplomatic way to say not to use filler words, or to describe those who do use them. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Am-Arang. You got some presentation training though. Was that at your last conference, or? Some of my favorite things to do in the military was training. I know that sounds silly because that's seemingly all we do is training, but I love learning. I really like learning, and I like learning in a pretty structured environment. I think there's a lot to be said for the way we train. I think PowerPoint presentations are often terrible, but I think they're only terrible because they're used as a crutch by trainers or instructors who don't actually know the material they're teaching. So they rely on the PowerPoints more than they actually rely on the knowledge themselves. So I think that's a weakness of PowerPoints, but other than that, I do prefer the structured training. It was a team thing we did back in January. Okay, nice. I like learning too and teaching, but only when the students are interested. No, I think my favorite classes were the ones where the students were completely uninterested at the beginning and then more interested at the end, right? I think that's my favorite part of teaching, is that moment when you connect with anyone. I like teaching. I like teaching everything from small groups to I trained thousands of people at one time, right? I taught classes 4, 6, like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10-hour classes in like large auditoriums full of thousands of people. And so those were always hard. I think it's like pros and cons, you know. You really have to, it's a different style of teaching each time you do it. But in the small groups or just in class size groups, being able to find a connection with like everyone in the room is one of my favorite things to do. I'm a good teacher to the invested, so I'm a mediocre teacher. No, I don't think that's true. Teaching is definitely a skill, right? I think it's definitely one of those things that you don't realize how hard it is until you do it. And then once you realize that teachers actually do it day in and day out to the people who are uninterested, right? To the people who don't often care or don't understand why they're there or don't understand why they're learning things. It definitely gives you perspective for sure. It seemed like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Noreen, you're perfectly fine. But I love teaching. I love instructing. It was one of my favorite things to do. Public speaking, I love all of that stuff. That is, I think, my passion, or became my passion at some point. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty lot any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take first shift piloting, or shall I? I got this, don't worry, Irene. It's really funny, after being in law enforcement for a long time, I think law enforcement is obviously very different, right? But it gave me perspective on dealing with people. And I think it honestly turned me off to a lot of personal, like, not just personal relationships, but relationships with people like strangers and things like that. Law enforcement certainly gives you a very like jaded perspective, I think, on society as a whole. And so for a long time, like after I did law enforcement for a bit, I completely wanted to avoid people, right? I was like, I'll just do computers, you know, I'll just go into coding, or I'll go into IT, or I'll go into computer engineering, like whatever. I just want to deal with machines, you know, machines don't have emotions. And then after a while, I think when I actually started teaching and training and interacting with people that way, it's like a complete swing back in the opposite direction, where helping people or teaching people is so important, and it means a lot to me personally. Phew. I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Thanks, Reen. I'm glad I'm just entertainment to you. No big deal. It's fine. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. Where's the girl? We didn't bring her, I guess. They brought her with the other. I guess we're arranging probably a place for her to stay, or a place for her to be. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. But I guess that's why I'm here now, right? Careful what you wish for. The girl. Uh-oh. But I think that's why I like streaming so much. It's exhausting, but it certainly is, you know, it's essentially public speaking every day in one shape or form. The longer the girl remains off camera, the happier I am. But alas, time runs short. I can feel her waiting just outside the frame. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, this might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. We don't like the girl. Why are we meeting the contact here? Sorry, I need to not whine. I really do want you to enjoy yourself, I promise. It's okay. I appreciate your opinion, while also understanding that your opinion doesn't have to be my opinion. When I first spoke to Thancred and Oriange about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. I shouldn't say that and then whine. You're fine. Really, it's okay. I understand. Sometimes I feel like that too. Like, again, because I'm talking out loud to sometimes multiple people. I try not to be so negative for the same reason. It's just like, I think it's okay to voice your opinion as long as you're doing it respectfully, right? I try to catch myself doing that too. Sometimes rather than saying something is bad, I try to phrase it as like, it's not for me, or I don't like that, or I don't prefer that kind of thing. Making more subjective statements than objective statements, if that makes sense. Right? Especially when it comes to games like this, where so many people have so many different opinions, and so many people have like personal connections to certain characters, and people played this game at different times in their lives, and like other expansions resonated with them in just certain ways. People do tend to like really personalize a lot of this stuff, so I try my hardest. I know with Grahatia I failed a little bit, but people, you know, I try to not phrase it as in like, this character sucks, like this place sucks. But yeah, I think it's okay to be critical. I feel like I am critical. I feel like I'm critical of the things that I like, and I'm critical of the things that I don't like. And I think it is okay to be that way. You know, I think that's the only way you're ever going to discover what you like and dislike in life. You know, what is for you and what isn't for you is by like looking at things critically and figuring that out. But I think there's a very big difference between being like critical and being negative, I suppose. Or yeah, I mean, I would just say like being subjectively negative. The Olympic swimming pools you filled with loathing for the Exarch. I haven't caught up to you there with Eden. It's fine. It's fine. I just didn't. I don't want to talk about it anymore. We've talked about it enough. But now that we'll see what happens. We still have 5.4 and 5.5 to get through, and I'm sure that we'll experience that character a lot in 6.0 as well, and quite possibly 7.0. So I don't think we're ever getting rid of that. I just have to come to terms with it and move on, right? Find the good. Anyway, but now we found Eden. Great. I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. Good job, Reen. Talk about Reen finding the good in things. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl once she wakes up. Umi. Do you remember that she said what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? No. When did Eden unlock? It wasn't after we fought Vothri, was it? Well, it wasn't after... Eden unlocked way before 5.3. So she couldn't have been one of the Warriors of Light resummoned by Elidibus. Because it unlocked before then. Anyway, I guess we'll see. What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? I haven't played Dawn Trail, as you know, but I have to guess that Garaha's appearances are inversely proportional to the increasing cost of Jonathan Bailey's voice work. That's fair. He has certainly gotten more popular in recent years, so maybe they got him, though, on contract before, you know, Wicked and all the other stuff. He certainly was being popular before that, and I'm sure his fees are much higher now, but I'm sure they had him on contract before. Because Dawn Trail released before, like, Wicked, didn't it? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me. I know he was popular before then, but I think Wicked certainly put him more in, like, the public view. He definitely captured a lot more of an audience. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But before that... but more than that, excuse me, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? It's a good point. Are we going to get back to the Empty and Thancred and Urianger are going to be, like, kidnapped or something? If she keeps us from reclaiming the Empty, it will all be my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. But do you think we should do... What do you think we should do, Dion? Quick, be right back. I will be here. I'm going to use the restroom as soon as this quest is over, though. If Alphino were here, he'd talk things through with her. Even Emmett Selk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. There's not much we can do until she's awake. Even Emmett Selk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. I agree. If anything, it helps us prepare for the next threat or person. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper, and most of the apparatus we've been using, and since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. We certainly can. Find a place to relax. Okay, I need to find a place to use the restroom, so give me one moment. I'm going to step away, check on Coda, make sure she's alive and well, see if she needs to go outside, and I'll be right back. I'm not going to change the scene, but I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. And these frosty fools. Rest up and recharge will keep the shadowy adventures going. Thank you for not talking about me smashing Frosty. It wasn't just smashing. Frosty wished Dan luck on smashing his brother. Which I think is the best message we've gotten from Frosty ever. Now Coda's barking. I don't know what she's barking. Gelgel. Hello, Gelgel. Truly has it out for Dan. Maybe. Never mind. I wish Dan was here so I could pick on him some more. I just love like all the trash talking he was doing about certain parts of that game. And then like in the gaming chat, it's 3 or 4 messages of how like this is the worst boss ever. No, this is the worst boss ever. This game has the worst bosses ever. And then when you ask him to rate it, he was like 11 out of 10. I was like, what is happening? Like what is I don't know. I don't know how to respond to any of that. It's like, how am I supposed to take any of it seriously? How am I supposed to like give your opinions the weight they deserve if they're just so like one or the other, you know, or to both extremes? I was so confused. Anyway, whether the feelings are positive or negative, they are felt very strongly. Yeah, I think that's maybe I just don't remember what it's like to be a teenager. I guess I was very opinionated, I suppose. Aren't we all? And some of us grow out of it and some of us don't. So maybe it was just that's how it was as you grow up. I really, you know, that's all I can really say is as you start to branch out, you start to like experience more things. And so, you know, you try a new food for the first time and you're like, oh my goodness, this is amazing. This is my new favorite food kind of situation. Oh, somebody's ringing my doorbell. Oh, I think, did something get delivered? They're walking away. I don't know. Sorry, friends. I was such an idiot. I still am, but now I'm aware of the fact, which helps a lot. Yeah, you can rein yourself in, right? Let me go see, make sure nobody's trying to steal my house or something. I don't know. Alrighty, sorry about that. Luckily, no one tried to steal the house. It's good. They were just delivering Brittany's shirt. I'm sure I've talked about it, but the Spurs have clinched the playoffs for the first time since like 2016. So she got a playoff shirt, and it got delivered. So pick up, excuse me. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to 2 members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. Hello. That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to help us keep supplied with whatever else we can get from the Crystarium. Thanks. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen. What a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Eon, I'd like you to meet Luri. Hello, Luri. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representative of the Settlement Council, I am here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to our mission. Is the Settlement Council kind of like the Ishgardian Restoration or the whatever tower thing in Stormblood? I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Thanks. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably not best to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Dion. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Thanks, Reen. Aren't you kind? Luri. What a fun name that is. Are we gonna get a meanwhile in that we are? We're getting a meanwhile in the empty. Also, isn't it interesting that the crystal turned orange? I didn't notice that earlier. It's not blue anymore for water. It's orange for earth. But it's two-toned. Those little floating crystals looks like they have some blue at the bottom. I see. What do we see? Though it is a mere suspicion, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Dion until we know more. Man, more... They're making it very hard to like them. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness? Cool. I pray it is not true. Oh, it's true. You already said it out loud. That makes it true. Hello, y'all fort. I assume you're the person I get the next mission from. Where is that fun? Oh, it's Luri over there. There's two of them. Eden Relic Exchange. What do you have for me? 530 to 535? 535 gear? What? I don't even have enough. I don't have any of these materials. What can I even get? Is this the higher level stuff, I imagine? I have some of this. This is all for 50 gear. And I want maiming. I don't want any of it, but might as well burn through the drops. True. I kind of like that. Not gonna lie. I don't know. Okay, I don't like those, but the boots usually cover them up. I feel like there is going to be an unnecessary amount of thigh. But I think I have enough to get all this already, don't I? A strictly necessary amount of thigh? I don't know. I kind of like this set a little bit. We'll see how it looks all together, but I don't need any of this. Is any of this even look different? I mean, I guess it kind of does, but I don't care about any of it. And then what? This next stuff is a whole different set of stuff. I don't know what these are. Oh, that's magic, right? But Okay, so these are me. Okay, so it's melee, ranged, and then magic, right? This is gonna be, yeah, range stuff. And then what is... This is a whole nother set of stuff. Maybe it's a different, maybe it's a different, like the next set of raids, like the next 3. Or like the, you know what I'm talking about. The next set of 4. Eden's Verse. Maybe that's what I get. That's what I just got, right? Eden Gate, Helm of Maiming. I mean, I'm actually really liking this. The helm could use some work. Man, it's like, I like it except for the helm. What does it look like without the helm? Pretty solid, even got the purple lining. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think it's a million times better without that helmet, right? I'm kind of digging that. I like that a lot, actually. And I agree, the purple and purple matches. That's a cool looking set. I really do like the set. Minus the helm. Turns out Eden was worth it after all. Who would have thought it? Okay. I mean, I don't think it's so good that I'm going to, I don't think it's so good that I'm going to go back and, like, glamour it right now, but it's definitely something that I want to keep. Do I have to talk to both these people? I'll be right back again. Gotta get the dog. There's a dog? Your parents? Are you at your parents? Away with the ferry. Valfar has arrived in Mordsuk bearing pertinent information. What are you? Greetings, Dion. How may I be of service? Talk about Reen's first report. Ask about Eden. I don't know which one is which. Information regarding the work being carried out in the Empty is treated with the utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records and such to the bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I've asked Reen to provide reports on your activities. The first such report will cover the time from your arrival in the Empty to your battle with Titan. Though truth be told, I cannot help feeling that this was rather a large burden to place on Reen. No doubt she has enough on her plate as it is. Lurie, I did what you asked. Ah, Dion, just the person I was hoping to see. Great. Here we are. Is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it impertinent of me to ask, but what business might you have with Dion? Actually, I brought something to show you. What is that? Huh, look at that. Bankard and Oriange brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the Empty. Oriange seems to think that they are Eden's memories, captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? Sure. Okay. As you gaze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your mind with an intensity that far exceeds anything you've experienced. Oh, is this like the extreme versions of these? What's wrong? Or the savage version of these? Different from how you remember it? How odd. What could cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? Well, I've been extracting and realigning enormous amounts of ether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way. The crisis music? I know. Dion gets another headache and the music changes to this. Even so, I expect that we could find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I imagine these are the savage versions of the trial, or the raid, right? I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that never actually happened, studying them may help us to prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. Speaking of studying, Oriange has given me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I'd best get back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon. I know. Thank you for protecting the house. Thank you for barking at what you thought was a dangerous Eden's Gate Savage now accessible. Yeah, okay, cool. We thought as much. Sorry, I talked to the wrong guy. That's okay. We got it done. I'm probably never doing Savage anything, but... Oh, is that girl? That looks like girl. Please tell me she doesn't look like a black-haired Reen. That would be a little much. Girl. Yalfurt has arrived in Mordsuk bearing pertinent information. It's just Reen in a wig. They're just... You never see the two of them in the same place at the same time, just switching back and forth. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the... highly classified and very, very secret thing. Thanks. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Wow. Yalfort, and Dion too. Oh, look, Oriange's back. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? I guess so. Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. Okay. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulemoor, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. Leading up to her attack on Eden. So she also fought Eden at some point. She's lost her... The backstep and the gas from both of them, the music shift. She's lost her memory. It's so great. It's so dramatic for no reason. Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. She's got amnesia. And Thancred's with her now, is she? Yes, he's taken her to Yulemoor, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. I mean, Eden was fought 100 years ago. Why would anybody there recognize her? And if what Oriange and Thancred think is true anyway, like, why would she... Who's to assume... Good grief, are you always this slow? Oh, there she is. At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. Oh, wow. Look at her. That's not Reen. They didn't get me there. At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Wow, she's got an attitude on her, doesn't she? She didn't forget how to be a jerk. Now look here, I am not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? That luggage looks bigger than she is. Thancred, you're back. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Oriange. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulemoor. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hells, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulemoor is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she's invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. She actually is like a mirror image of Reen, though, if you really think about it. Like, even her design itself, I mean, Reen is white and she's obviously black, but like the way that her top is designed, where Reen's is like crisscross, she's got the neck thing, and You'll see. I mean, you obviously see it, right? It's not. It doesn't take rocket scientists, but anyway. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. I mean, you didn't have to wear those shoes. Reen's really confused. Then perhaps we should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? Bankard still does what she says. All right. Well, everyone else has done this but me, right? So what is our assumption on why Gaia isn't around anymore? She either has some kind of change of character, and whenever we defeat Eden, or whenever, like at the end, we end up having to defeat Eden anyway, and she like sacrifices herself to do it. I don't like that. Maybe if she doesn't settle back in Yulemoor, right? That doesn't seem like a thing. Nobody remembers her there. Maybe she takes Eden back to whatever place she's from, right? Or I don't know, it's a time thing. I doubt it's really a different place. It's probably just a different time. Maybe they both go out into the Nether together. That doesn't seem right. I mean, she was being, I don't want to say controlled, but she was certainly interfacing with a Sin Eater of some kind. Maybe she just turns into a bad guy and we have to fight her. I don't know. Guess we shouldn't. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters a little, but not a lot. Sending her out into the Nether sounds great. Let's do that. I'm sure it's not that bad, you know? Repair is complete. Thank you. All right, Gaia, what do we got? I will be honest, I have a problem with just overly rude people as well. I have little sympathy for them. There's like no reason for it. So you don't remember anything at all. And we get this music again. Not attacking us, not falling unconscious. Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet, if she does speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further... Not now, Orianche. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. Yeah, it's just not fun to have her on screen. That's fair. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty, as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Wow, look at Thancred being somewhat reasonable. Though I would ask you, Dion, not to let your guard down just yet. Right in front of the girl, huh? That's not how that works. So, you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Maybe I just have one of those faces as a great response, actually. Especially since we're wearing that helmet. Or perhaps you just didn't make much of an impression? But to be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. I mean, we did fight to the death, so... Or nearly to the death. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. She has a fairy? It's important. It's important that she called it a fairy and not a pixie, right? Aren't there pixies? They call them the Fae folk here. They are Fae, but isn't fairy specifically a source term? Don't they call the pixies, or they call them different things here, right? Or do they refer to them as fairies as well? I don't know. It's something to keep in mind. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. Oh, okay, maybe she's just calling it fairy. Still, it's important. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What a sentence. Oh my goodness. What? And sometimes, as good as this writing is, as good as the overall story is in this game, sometimes they just like, they outdo themselves, and not in a good way. Like, what is this? This poor girl has amnesia. If we're assuming she's telling the truth, right? She has amnesia. She doesn't remember anything. She's talking about a voice in her head, calling it a fairy that gives her magical powers. And Orianji's just like, and this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What a sentence. What a sentence. Like, it's perfect. It's just, what are you gonna do? She's like, what? Was that supposed to mean something? Or are you just spouting random words at me? I like Gaia already. Never mind, Andy. I think you're wrong. That's exactly what I want to say to Orianji every time he opens his mouth. Like, what are you saying? Like, why? Why was that the first thing? Why? Thancred's talking about, like, talking across her. She's sitting right there. And Thancred's over there like, Dion, don't let your guard down. She tried to kill you once. And this girl's like, I don't remember any of that. Right after saying, like, we should trust her. Like, I told her about Eden because trust goes both ways. But Dion, you know, if she twitches wrong, don't feel too bad about stabbing her in the throat. And then Orianji's over here just calling her out. Like, oh, your magic powers, they just let you open up, tear open the fabric of reality? Like... And then Gaia finally responds. Thank you, Gaia. All right, guys, I'm Team Gaia right now, not gonna lie. If I had to choose between Team Gaia and Team Orianji, it's Team Gaia all day. Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Yes! Team Gaia. Oh my goodness, gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. And to think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword, that doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Ah, okay, got it, yeah. That's interesting. Like, Minfilia was inside of me. Reen's a quick one, isn't she? She's smart. She's like, she's already seeing the parallels. Orianji's like, wow. That was quick. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored, though it is too early to say with certainty. Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. Oh, that's interesting. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself, even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside inside her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. She remembers that. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Vothry fled. Everything after that is still a blur though. Oh, wow. So she was actually... She remembers that. Huh. That's interesting. So she was actually here in the first for at least a considerable period of time. From what Guy has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Vothry's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. Excuse me. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. That is all a very good point, yeah. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat, so I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable, and yet we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on. I don't know, I can think of quite a few people who are insufferable. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm liking Gaia more and more as this goes on. So... Hey, leave me out of this. I do not share that opinion of you. Are we close enough on our giant bird? We're surveying. Are we looking for Gaia? She's gonna walk to the empty, or walk through the empty to Eden? Get away from me! Uh-oh. She's being attacked by monsters! Or is she? Oh, it's a sin. Oh, wow. Never mind, I don't blame her. That's a big old bug. Like Starship Troopers. Gaia! It seems I have no choice. She's gonna beat the crap out of that thing. Slice it in pieces. Wow, look at her. Boom! It almost looked like the stop spell, but... Oh goodness, it's gonna... Time magic? That's actually sick. Is she the only time mage we've seen? What am I? I don't know, but that was pretty cool. Also, I do highly recommend not wearing those shoes in the desert, but, you know, you do you. I'm not here to judge, just friendly advice. Well, that was cool. Hey, friend. You doing okay? What are you all gawping at? I don't know, that was a fair bit of magic there. I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. The power. It feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. Flowing through me, excuse me. That's important. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. Oh, okay, so it's not like true time magic. It's just that she's essentially summoning magic from another, like, reality, another, like, source, like, outside source. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Ahamarang, and while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are, but if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Reen, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden. Yeah? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. Banker deserves the creepy music. Oriange too. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. Way to go, Reen. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vothri and Ranjit. Wow. Look at you. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn, to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Man, Reen, look at you. Is that good enough for you? Wow. Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Oriange? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Oh my god, it was a test. Jesus. Let it suffice it to say, thou hast left no room for doubt. I'm just kidding. Joke. JK. Psych. It was a test. I was just teasing you. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Oriange and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Gaia, I couldn't care less who I traveled with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the southern watchtower, yes? Come along then, and don't fall behind. Alright, southern watchtower we go. Speak with Thancred near the derrick. Hello, Gwibber. Lunch is upstairs. Be right back. We'll be here. Memories of Elidibus. Thancred. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Oriange can sit on top of our luggage. Your support is as strong as your opinions. Nice. Sometimes Frosty just gets it, you know? Alright, here we go. Speak with Gaia in Yinti. So, there it is. It is quite big, isn't it? Na 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 na. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek, ideally. Gaia, the bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? That sounds like the voice inside her, isn't it? What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Oh no, it's like she's writing in a journal or something. It's like chronicling her journey. Interesting. I thought that was like the voice inside her, but it's more like internal dialogue written down in a past tense, which is weird, but... Alright, Blood and Thunder. Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes towards the giant silent. Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes toward the silent giant on the horizon. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the Great Oracle of Light sees such things, but for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow, there was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait, not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're not, and if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with. That's long forgotten now. But the people whom I consider family gave it to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore, or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? At once, your ladyship, you need to learn some manners. I think this is said sarcastically. Aye, it may be best to resign ourselves to her mannerisms. A good thing we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Of whomsoever dost thou speak, I wonder? Oh, are the twins, I guess? Or is Oriange someone that we don't know yet? Do we know that if anybody else? I don't know. Alright, everyone I think we've talked to for long enough. I'm sorry, alright, everyone, I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Let's. I guess Lise is kind of like the leader of Alamigo now, so that's something, but... Good old Oriange, what do we got? Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this and be satisfied, but in truth, it's passivity. A passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. Catalyst, huh? I mean, it could be fire, it could be lightning. Therefore, I propose lightning. Lightning it is. So the primal would be Rama, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you? A couple times. He's half man, half beard, and the other half beard for good measure. I spent most of the time chasing after orbs with varying degrees of success. These responses are great. He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. I'm interested to see what possibly could be the Warrior of Light's memories of him from this. Ah, yes, Sacred mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently, he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. What a description indeed. What are we having for lunch, Andy? Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it with my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Dion. My mom made Reuben sandwiches. Oh, nice. So I am the happiest of campers. I believe it. When you mentioned you have to get the dog, I was like, oh, I wonder if he's at his parents'. But then you said dinner's upstairs. And I was like, are you in the basement? In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? I sure am. Nice. And he's literally in his mom's basement right now, nerding out to Final Fantasy XIV. One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Reen, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? Living the dream indeed. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds. The only source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning, the ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. And that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. Reubens are made with a certain bread type, aren't they? I feel like there's something in the bread that rye, that's what it is. I'm not a big fan of rye. This should be as good a spot as any. I like how we just black screen to get to where we're going. There's no cutscenes. They were like, oh, we're not animating all of this. You're just gonna get there how you get there. All right, Dion, whenever you're ready. We're gonna spend all of our animation budget on the fights. You get nothing when it comes to transportation. Memories of Rama. I actually don't know how it's pronounced in this one. I'm sure they pronounced it, but memories of Ramu flash through your mind. Nice. Eden's verse, fulmination, now accessible. What a fun word. All right, let's see what this queue's like. Oh, those are all, yeah, that's verse 4. 14 minutes? Man. That's okay, we're only gonna do 2 of these. We're gonna do Fulmination and then I think Furor. Furor, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Ultimecia, we need your time compression. True. True. That's okay. Oh, you know what we can do, actually? While we're here, we can... Oh, I gotta leave. Hold on. I can go put that, you can go put that gear in my chest. Andy, maybe you can help me figure this out. There's something about saving something as a saving something as an outfit rather than... I don't actually know how it works. Is this... So that's set as an outfit. How do I have to put them all in? I mean, I have 800 slots. Like, why would I ever need that? But, like, predetermined outfits that can take less slots, I guess. Those ones have a special icon next to them. Yeah, it's... But I think you're totally fine to go the normal way. Yeah. I mean, I have 762 slots left, so I guess should be fine. Let's see. Main hand, offhand. Oh, my weapon's already in there. Eden Gate helm. Eden Gate mail. And... Oh, outfit glamour. Those are called something different. Interesting. I wonder why. And then my Eden Gate gauntlets. Okay. Oh, I can just press LB and RB. That's nice. Eden Gate trousers. And my boots. I think that's it. I didn't take any. Oh, I did. No. None of that, right? Okay, and then edit glamour plates. I still have so many of these, so I guess we just add one, right? Or do I overwrite this one? I don't want to overwrite anything. There's no reason. I'm not... Maybe at some point I'll start overwriting. Save. Apply. Apply. Okay, and then I think with just my character, I can go in and take off the helmet. Part of me wants to, not even add the helmet, I suppose, just because I'm probably never going to put it on. This just looks better in general. But who knows? I mean, I might as well have all the pieces, right? I just don't like that. It's not a very Dion helmet. I agree. I just don't like it. But that's okay. What can we do now? We can throw all of our hardened... Oh, right, no, I'm not. I'm not here anymore. Or I'm still in... I'm not here anymore. That didn't make any sense. I'm still in... wherever I am. Well, I guess it doesn't matter where I hang out. I could have stayed in my room, but... We're going to try to knock out Fulmination and knock out Furor, and then probably call it for today, because we're pushing on 4.5 hours. By the time we get done with those two, after waiting in queue, it'll probably be closer to 6. But we'll figure it out. And then... Next Friday, are you still going to be available, Andy? Or should we try to push it off another weekend? I know you said your Fridays in April look pretty good. Because I think we were going to try to do Nier together, yes? I don't know what those are. That's the Alliance raid, right? Should be around upcoming Fridays, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Alliance raids. Shadowbringers has Yorha Dark Apocalypse. That's the one. So you can keep doing Eden next week or switch to Nier if you need a change of pace. I don't know. That's a good question. If you don't mind, I would like to finish Eden like back to back. Like I'd just like to get Eden over with. But if you're available next Friday and you're not sure if you'll be available the other Fridays, I don't want to like risk it and miss being able to knock it out with you. I'm kind of all for Eden being in the rearview mirror, so I say go for it. Okay, just get it over with. Understood. So far, I don't have nearly the level of hate that you do for it, or dislike. I'm not going to call it hate. Hate's strong, but I think, like you said, I think it was just a lot of burnout, right? I will admit that we've seen the Titans a whole heck of a lot. They just keep, not the Titans, the Primals. They just keep coming back over and over and over again. I think it's really cool that these were in different forms. Like, we are seeing different versions of them. So I think that's neat, but I certainly understand, one, the burnout, and two, just like wanting to move on. Just like getting it over with. So no shade. I will say I'm looking over, there's a lot of near quests, or there's a lot of these quests for Dark Apocalypse. I will say I'm super excited about all of the orchestration roles you get. I just spit all over the place. That's gross. Sorry, friends, if you had to see that. Like, every quest you're getting an orchestration role nearly, and it's lovely. Because I assume this is all near music, yeah? I didn't see it. Good, then it didn't happen. I'm just kidding. Haha, joke, I got you. But I will assume it was as gross as Dion's exposed sandal feet. Nothing's as gross as Dion's exposed sandal feet. Oh my goodness. And I can't believe you've never done this Alliance raid, Andy. This looks like right up your alley. Oh my goodness, there's so much delicious near content here. Like, just seeing some of these pictures and some, like, these look awesome. I'm excited to do it. Excited to do it with you. Me too, it should be fun. I hope so. But we can enjoy it together. I'm glad I skipped it last time, though. Just because you were, again, getting burnt out. It has nothing to do with the core plot, so I was invested in it at the time. Yeah, I understand. Although I kind of feel like, well, Alexander was an alliance. I always get these confused. First, so Alexander was a raid, right? Crystal Tower was the alliance raid. What was the... I'm so bad at these. Bahamut was a raid. Okay, Coils was the raid. Alexander was also the raid, yes. Omega was the raid. And now we're doing Eden. Shadow of Mahawk, that's the one where we were like, when Kate Sith showed up for no reason whatsoever. Okay, I feel like Crystal Tower is obviously relevant now, but I feel at the time it wasn't really relevant. Shadow of Mahawk didn't really feel relevant. Evil East didn't feel relevant. Like, I feel like none of the Alliance raids really feel relevant to the story. Which is also definitely something of a side series, not strongly tied to the plot at all. You're totally right. I think everything after A Realm Reborn, I don't feel like any of it is truly relevant to the plot. It's just, you know, lore, I guess, content, which is perfectly fine. But I think Shadowbringers and Endwalker are so strongly tied to each other. That's fair. It's that window that I really wanted / needed to charge through ASAP. Sounds like you just had the end in sight and you wanted to get there. I completely get it. Completely get it. Like I said, I have the benefit of pacing, so I'm feeling pretty good. I'm still encouraged to come back and play this. Like, why did the final days happen? How is Zodiac able to stop it? These questions burned within my soul. Yeah, that's fair. Pacing. Pacing indeed. How's it going, Lucio? I see you're on break. How are we doing with Link Between Worlds? Where are we at? Going through here and claiming a bunch of Twitch Prime games that I keep forgetting. We're both on break. Well, I'm not really on. I'm in a queue. Less a break and more just waiting for other people to join me in this adventure. We have a healer, so that's something. I'm at the second temple in the Dark World. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh, also, I'm sure you noticed, Andy, but we were in the Inti, that background music, I was like, this sounds so familiar. Like, this is certainly from another game. And it's the Final Fantasy VIII Overworld theme. How cool is that? I just hate the lag it gives me when I leave the game idle. Like on your computer? That's weird. Why does it do that? It's World Theater Day. I didn't know that. Oh, I was so disappointed. I got offered tickets at the end of April, beginning of March, to go see Barber of Seville again, but I can't. But we have basketball games those days, so I can't. I don't get to go see it. Speaking of theater, I love Barber of Seville. It's one of my favorite operas. Wow, look at this place. This is straight out Final Fantasy X, isn't it? How beautiful.
No turning back. Get ready.
These are the Thunder Plains. Boom. Wow, we're getting a little bit of Odin vibes here. That's Ixion.
So, this is Ramu.
Ramu. Okay, we're getting a little bit of like Ixion, like Thunderbird hybrid. Wow, that's sick. I'm liking that a lot. One combo, 10% of his damage. We like that too. Wow, somebody took a lot of damage there. Bushy tail. Yeah, instead of a beard, it's just a long tail. Judgment Bolt. Uh-oh. Okay, so that one's gonna go off, and then this one will go off over here. Or what's happening? Oh crap, I don't know what's that. Do we have to collect these? Oh, I guess not. Oh, I messed up. I thought I saw somebody collecting them, so I was like, I don't quite understand what's happening here. Is there a tracker that I'm supposed to look at, or? No. Wow, that was a lot of damage, wasn't it? Scary. Swift as thou art. I am swifter still. I don't know what's happening at all. I'm so sorry to my entire team. Okay, we're supposed to, that knocks us back. We're not supposed to get hit by those things, I imagine. Look, I'm just DPSing. This one I am floor tank for real. Okay. I thought, what is that big red circle on the ground? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Floor tank. Okay. We gotta be over here. Why are we over here? Oh. Oh, come on. Thank you. I don't know what number I was. Probably not high, but... This is cool. I feel like I'm playing Dance Dance Revolution. He's still at 40%, so whatever's... He's certainly not done yet. I don't know what that giant thing is, but... Ow. Okay, we don't want to get pushed into... Oh, that's a giant... I'm dead again, aren't I? No, I didn't die. Okay, that thing's annoying, but not lethal, apparently. Good grief. This is cool. I don't know why that one guy got pushed off the map and I didn't. It's one of our healers, so that's not good. We're still at 20%, so somebody needs to bring them back if they can. I'm gonna wait just a second. Pop that. I don't see what's on... Now our other healer is dead again? Or is that the same healer that's still dead? Where we have a tank down. And we have... I don't like what's happening. We have so many people down. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I'm pulling it. Yeah, you guys got this. Unfortunately, I didn't see what was happening. I just pulled the limit break because I had the option. We have a tank, a paladin. That's not a paladin, is it? That's a Dark Knight. Dark Knights are good at keeping themselves alive. Always up when there's no summoner or red mage to help with revives. They're so close. They are so close. I don't... Oh, we have Ixians coming around the sides. That's what killed me. Did they do it? GG's, guys. Holy, wow. Yeah, when we had a dealer, I have taken thy measure, warrior of light, bringer of light. I mean, I got the... I'm not saying I did the right thing, but I certainly got that limit break off before I died, so I'm going to say worth. It did quite a bit of damage. I just ripped it. Again, I'm not sure it was the right thing to do, but we'll take it. I didn't see that we had that bard down there still alive, so maybe it was worth letting them do it. I don't know. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. That Dark Knight was awesome. Yeah, he was holding his own. Dark Knight has decent self-sustain, right? That's kind of their whole thing. Sacrificing health and then regaining it through attacking. So, good for him. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylphs believe in him as a kindly guardian, clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. Let's. Yeah, that was a close one. That was... I would not have been surprised if we wiped there. Me dying twice again. There was a lot going on, both on and off the screen. I was having to pay attention to where I was standing and also try to like look off screen to see what was coming. I did not do the best of jobs. I still don't understand that whole like thunder rod thing that was going on. I feel like I die a lot. I get snapshotted a lot. And I'm sure a lot of it is just my unfamiliarity with mechanics. But I die like outside the circle so often, it hurts my heart every time it happens. It's like, man, I was a half a second too slow, essentially. But, the crystal's a different color. But apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. Yeah. Heat. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Huh, good point. Most certainly. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the efforts of each individual element, and instead focus on seeing them all restored. Did somebody say Garuda? Garuda, was it? Yeah. I'm really liking all these reimaginings. That lower half Ixion was super cool. The power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? We might have killed it. Sorry. Deaf even to the crashing of thunder. Or are you simply biding your time? We did murder whatever was holding you. Sorry about that. A little bit sorry. I'm not a lot of it sorry. It's just a little. Sorry, I have stuff on my monitor. I'm trying to get it off. It's quite annoying at times. Usually when the screen is like very bright, I see these little spots. Like just need to wipe them down. Okay, let's see. What has Garuda got for us? Into the firestorm. Orange's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. How many primals am I going to fight at one time? Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? Remember when I said fire, like heat, for evaporation, and rain was like the wind? Yeah, I guess, but I guarantee we're gonna have to fight more than one at this point. It's the elegant conspiracy. I can't. It's funny, but I can't. The now shan't have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. as invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high into the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind-aspected ether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, we need fire-aspected ether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? Because that means I have to fight two primals at once. You are suggesting that Dion fight two deiform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu, at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Oriange doesn't joke around about putting my life in danger. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you in the bookman's shelves. He's deadly serious about putting my life in jeopardy all the time, especially lying. If he could lie to me at the same time, whew, he's never more serious in his life. Okay. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably, what a fun word that is, indubitably, present an ordeal unlike any Dion hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. Right, what are we going to do about ice? Are we going to fight all three at once then? We're not just going to do the one. We've already done earth, lightning, and water, so now we have to introduce wind, fire, and ice all at the same time. There's a cutscene much later where you get to choose a specific person to spend a moment with. I somehow expect you're not to be picking Oriange. No. Is it like a cage match? Do I get to pick a moment with him where we spar? Because then maybe. Oh, so perhaps it's not so absurd after all, eh, Thancred? Thanker's like, meh, 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 meh. Yeah, you decide which scion to kill and absorb the ether. I don't want to murder him. I just want to tell him to stop being sleazy, man. Like, stop it. Oriange. Oriange often gives the vibe that he's like, he has this responsibility and he has the authority to dish out information and knowledge as he wishes. You know what I mean? Like, he's a very learned person, and he dedicates himself to learning more and to research and to advancement and all this, like, but he's not the arbiter of truth. You know what I mean? Like, that's how he acts, though. He's always he's almost always in possession of knowledge that someone needs, but he withholds it because he thinks it's like that the other person is better off not knowing. Like, what a gross thing to be. Like, and maybe it's just my bias. I don't believe in like kept knowledge. I really don't. I think everyone should be allowed to know everything all the time. I don't really believe in in a perfect world. I understand that's not the world we live in, but in a perfect world, like, secrets aren't necessary. So, like, I don't know. I just don't think. I just don't like him. I just don't. He's never gotten better. He's been doing it since 2.0. He's been doing it since the beginning of the game. At first, it was one of those things where, like, him and Thancred would show up when something secretive needed to be done, right? Thancred would show up when he needed to go infiltrate someplace and be the sneaky guy. And then Oriange would show up, like Deus Ex Oriange, when we needed, like, some specific piece of information. And Oriange was the one we went to, and he was the one, like, browsing tomes and knew where to go. And it was like, it was okay because we were going to him with the information we needed. Like, he was either coming to us or we were going to him with information that was necessary. And then just after 2.0, when they introduced the Warriors of Darkness, and we have that whole, like, Oriange was working with them, working with the Asians, working with us, like, from that point on, ever since then, it's always seemed like Oriange knows more than everyone else, and he gets to decide who knows what when. And that is so frustrating to me. So frustrating. He did it with the Warriors of Darkness. He did it again. He's doing it now, or he did it before. Like, it didn't last very long, but that's because we were playing it back to back, right? If we were playing it in patches, he was the one that was talking with Thancred about the Oracle of Darkness before, and then told Thancred, like, don't tell Dion and Reen, right? Because we don't know any better. He did it with the Exarch, right? He just keeps doing it over and over and over again. And it's just so frustrating. Like, I'm a forgiving person. I truly am a forgiving person. Like, I am always looking for a reason to give someone the benefit of the doubt. I'm always looking for, like, a reason to give someone a second chance. And every time I start doing it with Oriange, he does something or says something stupid again. And it makes me mad. Sorry. That's why I don't like Oriange. He said, but Dion unfortunately begins speaking with Oriange's effect afterwards. Never looks at himself the same way again. That is true. He definitely doesn't trust people enough. Maybe it is a trust thing for him. I don't know. He just comes across as someone who always thinks he knows better. You know? And even just a second ago with him and Thancred, like, oh, we had to test Reen. Like, we had to test you. We test your resolve. Shut up, Oriange. Like, Jesus, man. All right, sorry. Anyway, Thancred, I wouldn't dream of questioning Oriange's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place not only on Dion, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Oriange thinks it will work, I'm willing to give it a try. And of course, Dion. As long as you know what you're letting yourself in for, you're going to need all your strength, so see to it that you get plenty of rest. Bye, Gaia. Gaia. You want to help us fight, Gaia? You can use some of your time magic. I am interested, who are we fighting in the ice category? Oh, I guess I mean, it has to be Shiva, right? But I don't know, maybe I just see, was it Ysael? I kind of feel like Dion wouldn't want to fight Shiva. But we'll see. I guess him moving in with the Pixies makes perfect sense. It really does! Of course he would move in with them, because they're just as secretive and mischievous, and, like, everything has a condition, like, right? Anyway, I like Ysael so much. Yeah, I like her story. I liked her storyline a lot. I wish she had gone so soon, but it makes sense, right? I think I liked her story a lot. Ysael is my Haurchefant. Oh, no one beats Haurchefant for me. I think Haurchefant is peak. Like, his death is the saddest thing in this game. So sad. Oh, speaking of being sad, I'm about halfway through my second book. So about 24 hours into my second book in my Wheel of Time. I just cried. I cried earlier this morning. Tears in my eyes for the first time in the series. Book 2. It didn't take long. Well, I mean, relatively. It's been 45 hours, but anyway. Like the Warrior of Light has 55 hours. Like the Warrior of Light has this benefit of Hydaelyn herself whispering to you. Oh, I'm sorry. She's like the one person who was just trying to do the right thing with the information she had. Like the Warrior of Light has the benefit of Hydaelyn herself whispering to you. The Ascians have crystals containing memories dating back to the unsundered world. Yeah. Ysael was just on her own, pushed so hard. Yeah, no, I agree. I like Ysael. I thought her story was... I liked her arc a lot. I think the reason I like Haurchefant so much is because he didn't have any of that. He was just like a normal dude, right? He was just a normal guy in this world of dragons and magic and all this stuff. He was just a normal guy doing, well, I wouldn't say normal, right? But he came from a well-renowned house, but he didn't rest on his laurels. He wasn't like his younger brother trying to get by. Like, he worked hard. He did his best to, like, bring honor to his family and to bring honor to Ishgard. Like, and in the end, you know, he he sacrificed. You know, he did what he had to do. I think there's a lot of honor in that. Plus, he was like a constant friend to Dion. And you know, what's funny is when I remember when we were first introduced to Harushafant, just in his text boxes, because we didn't do voice acting much in A Realm Reborn. I thought he was being an asshole. I thought he was being sarcastic to Dion a lot. I actually thought he was like a bad guy. Not bad, but you know, like a jerk. I thought he was being rude. Just the way he was, like, the way it was written, or the way I was perceiving, you know, the text. And so the first time, I think it was in Heavensward, where we actually got voice acting for him, and it was just like completely different. And from that moment on, I was like, oh my goodness, like he's not been rude this whole time. Like he was like he was just treating Dion, treating the Warrior of Light like another guy, like a friend. And you know, we hadn't seen that a lot, so I thought that was really, really cool. It seems Reen is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits, she may become more willing to talk. Have I mentioned that this is one of my like least favorite things? I understand that, like, you know, it's not really that big of a deal because you have the keyboard in front of you, but if you were playing on console, I guess oh, never mind, they have the little thing. I always forget. That does make it a little easier. It's just my ignorance. I forget that you can use the command from this instead. That's much better. We're airboxing, we're shadowboxing with Reen. That's our rally. My very least favorite is saying random things in the world. Yeah. When you had to, I remember when you had to call for the pixie too. Like you have to say things in certain ways. Yeah. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. Feoul, yeah, my branch. It's about Gaia, you see? No, really? You couldn't tell. The truth is that apart from Alizé and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. I mean, you kind of are her antithesis, right? I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Maybe. Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. Wow, Thancred. Sometimes I don't know what to say about you. Sometimes you have like... I still have hope for Thancred. I kind of wish I would have played this before I finished 5.3. I think this definitely adds a lot of characterization to Reen and Thancred and their relationship. I like that. I wanted more when 5.3 was wrapping up, and I think this would have been a nice way to bridge that gap. But it's so hard to know what I can and can't put off when I'm playing through the games. And like for me, I really want to push through the story. But I think I just like, I think the main content, like the 6.0 stuff, like the main stuff, the 0.0 stuff, I think I can push through and not have to worry about. But I think I can be more lenient when it comes to the .x stuff. But that being said, I've heard that the 6.x stuff is like completely different. Didn't you say, Andy? Like it doesn't even, like it's just completely different as far as the order goes. You said not too out of order either. Yeah. No, you're not suddenly throwing this in post-Endwalker. Oh no, I'm trying to like keep it all together. I just wish it was more together. All right, it seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Said, thankfully, post-Endwalker is easy. You just need to clear the first dungeon, and you get access to all raids, Alliance raids. Both so great. Closure. Oh, nice. You said something... You mentioned something about the order that we do it in. I don't remember what it was. You'll have to remind me once we get closer to it, because I mean, I still have months to go, I'm sure. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. What positive thinking from Thancred? You said, oh yeah, I just said that 6.1 through 6.5 is a separate mini-story, basically. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? So you don't need to clear point 3 to have context for the rates. Got it. Thancred certainly has the gift of the gab. He'll know what to say. Oriange can talk the hind legs off a behemoth. Why not ask him? I wouldn't ask Oriange to spit on me if I was on fire. So Thancred it is. Sorry, that was a little extreme. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. Ah, that's given me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Thancred's head bobble. I know, he did it earlier. I think to me, it's almost like he's sassing back when Gaia earlier said something about, mentioned, like, I don't remember what she said exactly, but Thancred is like bobbing his head, mimicking her. It just kind of seemed, he's just, actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see? So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Just keep bugging her until she hangs out with you. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Thancred was a bit of a... There we go. Yeah, Thancred was a bit of a ladies' man back in A Realm Reborn. He really changed a lot after... Obviously, you know, it's to be expected. But he changed a lot after he was possessed by an Ascian. But before that, he was kind of like a happy-go-lucky ladies' guy, like smooth talker, charmer. He was able to get into a lot of places because he was very charismatic. And then after the whole... I don't know, you know, being possessed by La Brea, he kind of shifted a bit, but lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Yeah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? It's also fair to say that he was in the first for like 5 years, maybe not physically, but mentally, right? So he's aged quite a bit. He has a lot of, he has 5 years more experience than he had before even the last expansion, and so I that gives him obviously a little bit more. I really feel like that hasn't yet been addressed. I mean, it's been talked about, but the fact that they've been gone for so long, they are mentally older than physically older at this point. Zarya, you do see Eden. Well, kind of. Yeah. It's Eden time. We have one more that we're going to do today. We just finished Fulmination, so we fought Ramu. How are you, Zarya? Dadcrid indeed. I was just saying that I was hoping, I kind of wish I would have played this before I finished 5.3, because I really feel like this is adding a lot of depth to the whole Thancred Reen relationship. It's alright, Thancred, your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the first, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. I'm good, just got home with a bit of food. Nice, what are we eating? What are we eating? So go on, she's waiting for you. You wouldn't have been able to do this until you finished the quest titled Shadowbringers. Yeah, I know. But we finished... Shadowbringers is at the end of 5.0. This was one of the first things that, like, opened up after we... after you finish 5.0. In fact, I remember getting back to the Crystarium and she was just standing there off to the side. Alright, wish me luck. Boiled squid and some stir-fried noodles. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever had squid boiled before. Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. Must I? But best I? I feel like that's not the best idea. We're standing. Never mind. We're keeping a respectable distance. Well, that sounds nice. I hope that it's delicious for you. We're doing the air squats. I want that emote so bad, but it's the it requires that special dungeon thing that you have to do. I think you have to do like 10 of those dungeons or something. The one where you control like all 4 units or something like that. It's like a squad based one. Andy's done it, I think. What do you want? Oh, nothing really. They can wait till later. The command missions. Yeah, I think you have to do 10 command missions to get the air squat emote. I love that emote so much. You can do them from the Grand Company barracks. Yeah, I've not looked too much into it other than knowing how to get the emote. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything all right? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? Coffee biscuits. I like the cheerful, like, upbeat music. Giga's back there like, yeah, way to go, Reen. Way to go, way to work up that courage. You said, yeah, before Zamail, Darkhold, and Aurum Vale were added to duty support. Command missions were my favorite way to level classes through the 40s. But now that they're finally in duty support, pretty hard to recommend them. Yeah, I only need to do 10. Like I said, I only want enough of them to get that air squat emote. Okay, what? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought maybe once we finished our workout here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You come to talk to me about biscuits. I mean, you do have to eat, right? You're not, like, surviving off a fairy ether or something. I don't know. Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in the coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. I've never heard squidgy. Is that like squishy? What's a squidgy? That's what I assume, like squishy. Like if they're crispy and you introduce anything, they're like spongy, right? All right. Gaia, the only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? Wow, Reen. I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. We're kind of trying to prevent that from happening, you know? That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? Oh, well, they've done plenty of things, I think, in this case. I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we Yulmorans treated you, the precious Oracle of Light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Poor Reen and poor Gaia, you know? Gaia. Look up Dion's face. Honestly, if helmets weren't so good, like certain helmets weren't so good, I'd just never wear them. Because those facial expressions are just something else. The fact that we still can't take helmets off during cutscenes is a travesty. Travesty, I tell you. I surmised to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. The facial expressions are a must. Yeah. I can only imagine like the Lulla Felon facial expressions. Dion's tendency to wear a full face mask has been hilarious. I like the helmets, alright? I think Again, if I had the option to turn them off during cutscenes, I 100% would, but I don't have that option. So, and the Dragoons aren't known for not, like, I mean, the Dragoon armor just looks better with a helmet. It just does. I don't know what to tell you. I could go in and remove it every time I enter a cutscene, but that seems excessive. To defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Where are we going this time, Arianje? The place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Zarya says, if you think helmets are bad, I have a hairstyle that doesn't show my character's expressions because she has long bangs on her right side, so I have to always change them for eternal bond ceremonies. Well, you know, first world problems, right, for both of us. Reen, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. How did the ceremony go the other day, Zarya? I'm sorry I wasn't able to make it. Brittany got put on call, so she was over here, and I wasn't able to hop on. Even cutscenes block her face, my goodness. Did you have a decent showing? I have no idea what. Reen, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. That as well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It was good. I do still have the VOD up if you want to. Okay, cool. I'll check it out later. We came up with the vows like hours before the ceremony. Sometimes that's for the best, right? Sometimes it works out that way. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Dion, we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. That's a good adjective for both elements. Raging, like a tempest rages, a fire rages, stuff. I will say, you know, prepared vows are always nice, but there's something about, like, just speaking your mind and speaking your heart and being genuine about it at the time. Ifruta, here we go. Yeah, let's see how long this one is. The last one was the longest it's been. Okay, it's only 13 minutes instead of 16 minutes. And last time it was like, it only took 7 or something like that. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Actually, I have to use the restroom really quick. I think I have time. Give me one moment. I'm going to step away and use the restroom. I'm almost positive Q's not going to pop by the time I'm back, so. Okay. Alright. Watch it pop. I hope it didn't. Seeing as I'm the only one still in queue, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Okay, so how are we looking? Seems like this week we'll be able to finish up Fuhrer today and then probably call it, because we're just over the 5-hour mark. Next Friday we'll probably try to knock out the next half of Eden. It's just too much to do in one day. I mean, I could tough it out, but I don't want to. That's just the truth of it. I've had a rough week just in general with just my head and not feeling well, so I would just rather not push it. So we're going to take it easier, I would say. And then after that, after Friday next, hopefully we can link up with Andy and anyone else who wants to join and do the Nero stuff. That should be fun. Or Yorha, not Nero. Sorry, Yorha. I don't know. It's only like 3 things. It's a whole quest line, so I really don't know if we'll be able to do all of it in one go. But we'll at least knock out some of it. And then once those two things are done, we'll probably hop back into 5.4, 5.5. There is a Mog Tome event that starts next Tuesday, so I'll probably be doing a lot of that off stream. I didn't see anything that's like really needs to be done on stream for like story-based content that we haven't touched before, so I'll probably just be doing a lot of that. I might not be on next Friday just because of religious holiday. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't remember. I know Palm Wednesday is that next week? And then Easter's after that. Does that start on Friday? Palm Sunday is this Sunday, okay. And then is it Ash Wednesday? I don't remember. There's so many days. But yeah, no worries. Good Friday is the 3rd. Got it. Yeah, so I think next week we'll just be finishing up Eden. And then hopefully we'll be able to start 6.0 sometime in March, I guess, would be the closest thing I can think of. Well, we can probably still finish 4.4 in a day and finish 4.5 in a day, but that's probably not going to happen until end of April at this point. We do have the season. I will say the season, the basketball season is ending. Well, that's only important because we have season tickets, so we go to a lot of games. So we do have some games coming up at the end of April. Well, a couple games throughout April, and then playoffs happen. And our team is doing well, so playoffs are good. But we'll see how that messes with the schedule. I can't miss a playoff game, but we'll adjust things so we're not missing too much Final Fantasy. But yeah, I think that's what we're looking at. Ooh, there are Mog Tomes for the twinning. Perfect time to take on that dungeon too. Oh yeah, you said that was an optional dungeon, right? It's funny, I was just looking at my 14 to do, and I saw the twinning on there, and I was like, oh, Andy says I haven't done that one yet. What did you say the twinning was? What was that? What lore does that cover? What information does that cover? Do. I've not done Academia and Anitor either. It's kind of how they brought the Crystal Tower to the first. Oh yeah, that's right. That'd be cool. That would be cool to do. I'm trying to knock that out at some point too. Andy, do you think we'll be able to knock out Yorha in 2 weeks? It's a lot of quests. It's a lot. So I don't think a day is going to be easy. Optimistic. Okay, good. My main concern, I say concern, my main thought, I guess, is staying caught up with like each other. I don't know what your schedule really looks like. I know you say you're free a lot of Fridays, or Fridays are going to be more available to you, but if you have to step away and I have to continue, then we're going to be offset. So I might skip the cutscenes. Okay. There is a lot of reading. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a lot of quests. But me as a yapper, I did it in 6 hours with all 3 raids, provided that you have people to queue with you. Well, we'll have Andy, who also plays DPS, so I don't think that will be much of a help when it comes to queue times. But it is promising that if you did all of it in 6 hours, that at least gives me something to look forward to. I'm just really looking forward to all these orchestration roles, truly. Years in Alliance raids, so tanks and healers are the hard part. Yeah, exactly. It would really be nice if they were part of the Mogtome event, but they're not. It's Alexander again. No, Alexander's a raid. What is the Alliance raid for the... I forgot, I looked earlier and... It is, the Royal City. Oh, that's right. We already looked. It was, Rabbinaster was the Alliance raid for this next one. Nier was the Alliance raid last time. Of course it was. Oh, of course it was. New math. I like the math. We nailed the math, I think, on our first time. I've been doing so well in some of these raids, and then all of a sudden I like just lose sight of everything and die. I made it through Leviathan all the way to the end until I got knocked off. I was pushing for damage and I got knocked off the platform, and then I came back with I got rezzed with 1/3 of my health, and then I got targeted and I got a nuke dropped on my head, and there was nothing I could do about that. And then for Titan, I did perfectly fine until the very end when I got ran over by the ATV just as he was dying. Again, I was pushing for damage and I got run over by the ATV treads. That was sad. And then... what else? I think that was it, right? Oh, and Ramu. Ramu kicked my butt all over the place, actually. That one was close. We almost just lost. I didn't die to Eden Prime, did I? No, I didn't die to Eden Prime. I didn't die to the Voidwalker either. But we almost wiped on Ramu. That was rough. We didn't, though. We didn't. Is this the longest queue today so far? I think so. We broke the 10-minute mark. No, well, I think it was like... this is close. I think this is tying for the longest queue so far today. But that's okay. We made good progress. I'm not displeased with the amount of progress we made. I think if I stuck to curl, I would have still been in queue, or probably just wrapping up the Sepulture raid. I would have been just now getting my butt kicked by Ramu. So the fact that we're already through, or I'm sorry, getting my butt kicked by Titan or run over by Titan. People are just getting home, so it might be a bit through soon. Maybe speed a bit through soon. Wait, why don't you PF it? I don't know what PF it means. What do you mean? Party finder it? I am party findering it. Oh, are you? I'm just duty findering. I don't understand what the difference is. What's the difference? I don't know how one would get me there better than the other. Party finder is a recruitment, so you can ask people to join specifically for this duty. Wouldn't... Why would that be faster? You can create your own. Yeah. I don't know how that would be faster doing like older content. I can see what, like, doing newer content, maybe that'd be quicker. There's a lot of lock duties here that I can't do, which I imagine is like 7.0 stuff. I mean, this guy has been... I don't know how long this has been here, but he hasn't found anybody, and he's doing Delta Escape. It might be faster. I've never done it. No, that's private queues. Oh. Party Finder has been added to the party section of the main menu. For the Party Finder, you can either search for a party to join or recruit other adventurers to form a party. Yeah. Can I do both queues? I don't want to stop this queue. I've already been here for 15 minutes. Oh, is that a... I'm not... I think you mean Eden. It's okay. I'll worry about this maybe later. I'm already in this queue for 15 minutes. I feel like... But thank you for the heads up. I didn't know that existed. I wouldn't have imagined that would be faster. I know in WoW that was never faster. And generally the party finder, you could create parties like that, but it was mostly for specific content or specific like late game content. People were pushing for like Mythic Plus dungeons at the time, or like doing the late game, whatever the hard difficulty was. I think in what was it called? It could have been Party Finder. I forget what it is in WoW, but I remember specifically in WoW the one that they did. Waiting in queue was usually much faster. Party Finder just gathers with the party, then you queue up. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know that really was a thing in this game, but it makes sense. If you write that you're a sprout, people tend to help more easily. Am I a sprout still? I don't see my little thing over my name. I guess I'm still in the Sprout Novice channel. How can I confirm that I'm still a sprout? I guess I have to be until I get to new content, right? Yeah. Place looks cool. It's very Final Fantasy X-esque. Like the some of the, oh, what's it called? The church stuff. It is, isn't it? Kind of more 10 than 8. Yeah, there was that city in 8, right? Just before, or just after, or before you came back from the moon. If that makes sense. Final Fantasy 8 is so weird. Just after you came back from space, I remember there was that whole city that had some of this like architecture slash aesthetic, but the one at the church, like when you're down doing all the trials of the faith, a lot of this stuff looks very similar to that. And plus, like when we just fought Ramuh, the Thunder Plains, that was straight out of Final Fantasy X. Said, I can see this as Esther, kind of, yeah. But I can definitely see this as a Blitzball Court. Yeah, I mean, the spear is definitely there. Man, why can I not think of the church's name? Give me a second. It's like stuck there. Maesters were the Yevon. Yeah, it was just, I think, well, Yevon, yeah. New Yevon was the one from Final Fantasy X too. But there's something else. The Cloister of Trials was the stuff that I'm thinking of when you're down there, but I can't think of the religion's name at all. Goodness. Maester Seymour, Maester Micah, Maester, the Albed were Riku's people. Is it just Yevon? And why do I think there was more to it? I feel like there's some, maybe my brain just isn't acknowledging that Yevon was it. This is by far the longest queue, my goodness. We just hit the 20-minute mark of just waiting. I have still no one in my party. No tanks, no healers, just me. Just me. Everyone's queued for an hour? My goodness. Doing what? Sometimes at night, I've tried to do like dailies, and if the queue is longer than 20 minutes, I just stop. I just can't. I'm not doing it. That's usually at like between 7 and 9 p.m. on like a weekday. 20-25 minute queues. No. Oh, I'm good. I guess I'm just not doing dailies that day. Also, silly question, but why are you on Ether? Ether is generally higher populated than Crystal, from what I understand. And since I play in the middle of the day. When I first queued on Curl, it was like a 16-minute queue for the very first part of Eden, and when I switched over to Midgardsamir on Ether, it was a 6-minute queue. So I just kind of stayed over here. And we got in at like 3 minutes or something like that. 3.5 minutes for the first part of this. Pretty nice. It kind of feels like the further you get into a raid, the less likely, or the harder it is to get in. It feels like more people fall out. Like more people are willing to do like the first part of the raid, and then they just never do the rest of it or something. I don't know. I'm sure it limits like the pool of players that I have to play with. I wonder what the completion rates are. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. I'm sure there's a way to see that. Do. Is this? It's Hatch and Tide. That's... Let's see if there is. Ugh. Hiccup. Let's see. Other stats. It's all like race, realm distributions, not really what I want. Brand company distribution. Actually, it's almost exactly a third each. That's kind of crazy. With active characters... Oh, never mind. Maelstrom is actually 200,000 higher than both the others. Immortal Flames and Order of the Twin Adder are equal. This graph is terrible. It's a pie chart, and it shows all of them equal in size. Like, it's split into thirds, but if you hover over it, it tells you the exact number. You see the percentages at 87.9, 83.0, and 77.4 for 3 blocks of Eden. That's not terrible. I mean, going from 88 to 83%, 5% difference. Where are you seeing that? Are you on census as well? Not sure how that's calculated though. Maybe completed players divided by eligible players. Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, achievements. Tracking achievements. That makes sense. Oh, I was just about to click that same link. Lala achievements. Because I guess you do, in fact, have... Yeah, I mean, they can see how many characters are made across the server. Apparently that's accessible information. Because if you use the census, it'll tell you exactly how many players are there. Right now there are 29 million characters made. $14 million of them are NA. It's pretty crazy. Out of that 14 million though in NA, only 637,000 of them are in-game. That's honestly crazy. Anyway. But using that information, I'm guessing, is how they track that. I am the Sigma, I am the Omega. Not quite. Could be worse. What an achievement name. I would really like to be done this. I just want to play the game. Well, a 5% difference isn't that bad, honestly. Right? Like, going from 88 to 83 is not a terrible difference, so it really shouldn't have been that long. I don't know, maybe it's just queue times. It's 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, so I've got 2 time zones. I got 1 time zone to the right of me, right? I guess everybody on the West Coast is still technically working, but it's a Friday. Come on. Did Lucia go offline and back online again? I guess so. Weird. The Endwalker raid numbers are a bit lower than Shadowbringers. Makes me sad. I might reset when you do some of those. I only ran through once. By all means, all are welcome to join. All are welcome. Especially if it means that I get through things faster. Doop 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 doop. Come on, Eden, you can do it. I believe in you. Pop now. Oh my goodness, we're coming up on 30 minutes. And I'm still the only person in queue. Come on, Eden, dude. We've increased the average wait time twice now that I've seen. We went from 13 minutes to 17 minutes, and now we're at 26 minutes. We're really pushing the envelope. Oh. Brandon is playing Rogue Legacy 2 now. To be fair, I'm pretty sure those groups in the Party Finder are all statics opening cross-world for other members who can't make it to their server. Are they? Yeah, it took us like no time at all to get over here this morning. At least it was 30 seconds. We were waiting, and then we just hop skipped right on over. We've been here all day. Ether is more of a raid server, so people would be doing the Savage version of this. That makes sense. That being said, the queue times were like, you know, more than twice as long over on Curl when we joined this morning. I didn't keep hopping back and forth, obviously, but this is by far the longest. We've been pretty lucky. I think the longest we have had to wait is a little over like 11 minutes for like Voidwalker, I think. Everything else has been 6-7 minute wait times. This is by far the longest. I guess what they're doing, and they have to, Gaia doesn't want you to leave. No kidding. I guess if we're in Duty Finder, so they're just trying to, they have to find a party of people that have this unlocked that they can just throw me in, that, or throw me into, or throw them into me, more like, because I'm queuing for something specific, whereas they're queuing for something general. So it's kind of weird that I haven't even found anyone, like no one in 30 minutes. Doop 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 doop. I mean, it'd be a normal raid, so 60 plus, but it has to be unlocked, I guess. I don't imagine this isn't unlocked in the Duty Finder, or in the, yeah, Duty Finder, right? I don't think this is... Are any of them unavailable? I don't think I even have access to, like, this. I can't even, yeah, I can't even do high-end duties. I imagine that's current content stuff. It's just not even highlighted for me, so... What is this? What is duty status? Oh, it's just the bigger version of the other thing that I can see over on the right. It's not highlighting because you're in a duty. Oh, guess that makes sense too. Oh, we increased the average again. We went from 27 minutes to 29 minutes. Good stuff. Good stuff. Remember 30 minutes ago when it was 5:16 and I said we're a little over 5 hours, so we're gonna stop after this one, and then the game was like, I mean, you're gonna stop after this one, but that's because we're gonna keep you here for over half an hour. I do remember. Good. Thank you for being here with me that whole time. Average wait time more than 30 minutes. Thank you. Thank you. Average wait time. Moments like this, I sometimes jump out in the field, take selfies. I would like to actually go outside and jump in a field. I want to go on a walk. I would like to be away from the computer for a little bit, and walks are nice ways to do that. I'm gonna eat lasagna for dinner, so I'm really looking forward to that. I made lasagna the other night. I was in the kitchen for 4.5 hours the other day. It was a long day of cooking, and I was so tired. I was exhausted. That sounds good too. I'll be doing the same with my parents' cattle dog. Nice. I'm sure they love a good walk. Hoda likes going outside and walking too, but she's a little bit older now, so she taps out at about like 3/4 of a mile these days. She's doing good. I wonder how long we walk. Let's see if Google Maps will tell me. I'm sure it will. I would use Google Maps isn't very good at like tracking. I at least when I was using it, it wasn't. I used like Runkeeper, I think, and it would track my runs for me. Or Mapometer. Mapometer would let you set like points when I was mapping out my neighborhood and mapping out all that other stuff. I used it a lot when I was training for my marathon way back in the day too. Because it gets super boring. That was the biggest thing. That's always the biggest thing about running or walking or moving in general. Did about 2 miles yesterday. That's nice. Coda might die. Coda might die if we did 2 miles. But that's my fault more than hers, right? It's not, she can't take herself on walks. Lexi was definitely confused. Was that a lot for her? We're still going or not? Coda knows the way. Coda knows the route that we take. I'm sure Lexi does too. Cattle dogs are smart. We usually walk shorter than that, but I really needed the cooldown time. Hey, I feel it. Sometimes I feel bad about like leaving Coda at home, but she just can't do it, and sometimes I need to walk more. So I will have been like, I'll just drop her off, like bring her back inside and drop her like lead and everything, and then go back out. She definitely doesn't like it. She wants to keep going. It's so funny, like when we get closer to the house, she's like wanting to get inside, she's panting, she's like, okay, I'm done, get this stupid harness off of me. And then as soon as she realizes that I want to go back out, she's like, oh, I'll go back out. Like, we're going back out? What are we doing? How old is she? That's a great question. She is... Goodness, how old is she? 11? I think. Goodness, I feel like I should know that. I think she would have been 11 in October. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. She's still a baby. Yeah. They're always babies. Lexi must be 6. She's a smaller dog, so I mean, she's still healthy. She's in good shape. She's not reaching end of life care, right? But I mean, she's still 11, so I think I'm a little bit more careful for her, or maybe I'm just oh wow, this looks cool, doesn't it? It works. Both. Oh, they're talking to me. Okay, go. Neither of them look that much different, except that Ifrit is much skinnier. Garuda looks like Garuda. Inheritors of Fury, Garuda and Ifrit. But maybe I'm more worried about age because my Great Dane, like, my Great Dane was 13 when I finally had to put her down, and it was like, what is happening? Hold on, I'm so sorry. My a menu just popped up on my other monitor, and I was like, what is happening? I just messed up my combo too. All right, this is going smoothly. Ow. 13, that's an incredible run. Yeah, like every time I took her to the vet, like, cause she had Addison's disease, so she went in for like monthly injections. So she was constantly being seen by a vet. And every month they were just like, she's getting up there. I was like, she certainly is getting up there. But she hung in. And honestly, I know it sounds terrible. She probably would have fought for longer than necessary. But she was having a lot of like neurological issues. There was a scare at one point, like she was just standing in the living room and like staring at the corner, like just staring. And she wasn't responsive, she wasn't doing anything. And so we put her on some like medication to make sure, you know, that she was staying mentally healthy, or as mentally healthy as she was able to. And it was working pretty well, but I pretty much told myself, I was like, if that ever happens again, like I don't think I can do it, right? I don't think I can put myself through that, to watch her like struggle. And I remember waking up in the middle of the night before, and she couldn't stand up. She was falling over, and she would try to stand back up and she would fall over again, and it just happened over and over again. And finally, like, I got her back into bed so she could lay down, and I was just like, I'm not doing this anymore. I don't know what I'm doing here. Do I need to move this out anywhere, or what are we doing? I don't know what this is. I'm sorry, friends. Okay, I think I drug it away from everybody else, but I don't really know. Sorry for the sadness, but yeah, she made it to 13. I think she probably could have gone longer, but I just was not going to watch that happen. I just couldn't. And so, I mean, I know how fast that can, like, how fast they can deteriorate at certain points, you know what I mean? And I just didn't want to see that for her. It's a tether for the boss to do a rush attack, but definitely best to keep away from the party so they don't get hit. Yeah, it looked like lots of us had that. Sorry, I looked over at chat and then I got hit by something. Looked like other people were moving away, so I decided I would too. Are they joining together now? Ow. That's gonna hurt. Do we focus a specific one? Can I please? Like... Okay, the tether is on me again. Do I, like... I don't quite understand. Okay. Do we want to bring it towards each other? Whatever, we're doing it all. Don't stack with the others. Okay. This is cool. They're combining into... Whoa! Who are you? Oh, wow, look at you. Are you cool? What? Raktapaska? Why bad? You did the thing I said she'd kill you. Did someone... Oh, sorry, I took... Oh, well. Okay, that's a tank buster. I don't want to stack on the others. Okay, they're stacking on me, so I can't do anything about that. Holy shit. That just killed 4 people, including myself. That's great. My goodness. That person lived, but I don't. That's cool. Did I get it wrong? I don't know. Am I supposed to stack with others? Oh man, no summoner red mage again. Tough crowds today. Look, I'll take what I can get. We have both our healers are still up, so she's using rays. She's doing her best. Okay, we got someone else up, which is nice. They're doing their absolute best to make sure everybody stays alive. I don't mind observing. No, whatever. I'm the last one. They raised me last. It's okay. I deserve it. Oh, cool. Oh my goodness. I was about to... Alright. Someone else died, not me. I didn't need to press that. Alright. Probably could have, do we limit break here? Is she moving? Did that not hit? Or what the heck happened? Holy crap. We did it. I didn't do much. GG. I think she moved. I think it drifted just to the right. I'm not sure that limit break hit. I don't know if the tank pulled her a little bit to the right or if she just like drifted that direction or what, but I'm not quite sure that hit. I'm a little sad about it. And everyone left me again. The Eden glass is now half empty. Isn't that the truth? Alright, let's go now watch another 20 minutes of cutscenes. Alright, that was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. Something like that. I suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements closer to restoring the ether of the empty. Everyone leaves before they end up getting whatever's in the coffer since they don't need it, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier today. Let's go and see what difference it made. Let's go. Skill speed. I don't think I need anything else. Talking about that earlier, but because of that, I got this cool armor set that I'm currently wearing, so I can't really be too upset about it. Oh, look at that. It looks like watermelon. Watermelon. Rain! It actually worked, just like Orianji said it would. Yeah, I don't trust him either, I understand. Saving the first, one Jolly Rancher at a time. Good point. It does look like a giant, kind of cracked Jolly Rancher. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. Oh, manifold. What now, Gaia? You cranky jerk. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Snow in the desert. What do they say? Antarctica is actually the largest desert because deserts are based on precipitation, not like the presence of water or ice in this case. Is something the matter? One more element, and then what? Could you just be happy? You'll have achieved the impossible, while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. You could help us, you know? You could actually participate. Why does she look so old and so young at the same time? You know what I mean? She looks... I wonder if that's supposed to be her characterization as someone that's, like, really young. She's only a couple years older than Reen, right? Maybe. They said that she looks around a couple years older than Reen. Is she supposed to be this, like, young woman who's just trying to appear older than she is, or something more? I don't know. I don't know why she looks so old. And then we say goodbye, Gaia, if we're lucky. She reminded me of Camila Cabello. I don't think I know who that is. The name sounds familiar, but I don't see faces, so I couldn't tell you what that person looks like. But maybe. She just looks like she's trying really hard. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. The singer? Yeah, I think I know of her. She sings that Havana song. Havana Unana? Those are the only words I know from that whole song. So, Almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Well, that's not fair. I mean, that's like... Give me my life back, damn you. That's fair. I still hunger. Oh, she hears the voice. But what about me, Eden? I still hunger. Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles. Tell me who I am. You are. I am... Gaia. Gaia. Yeah, we're definitely having to... We're gonna have to fight her for sure. Hopefully we fight whatever's inside her and not her herself, but... Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me! Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. She kind of gives me, what's her name? Christy, is it Ritter? Or Kristen Ritter? Or is it Christina Ricci? I don't know. One of them was Jessica Jones, and the other one is in that sitcom with that she's a waitress. I don't remember. If you combine those two people together, I think... Oh my god, what? Uh-oh. Can definitely see Kristen Ritter. Yeah, okay, there it is. It's Kristen Ritter. Can't you? Like, those are the vibes that I kind of get from her. Even like the cattiness kind of situation. Oh, I don't have to do this, right? This is over. We're done. We're done. We just hit the 6-hour mark. We'll just stand here. We'll be ready for next time. Actually, we probably won't be here when we get back because we'll probably be doing Mogtome events at some time this week. At some point. How did I never see this? I don't know. I'm glad that you could be here for it. I've only seen Don't Trust Me, Don't Trust the Bee like 8,000 times. I haven't seen that. Is it good? I like her. I like her as a actress. she's in easy. She's in. She's out of my league. Have you seen? She's out of my league. That movie might be one of my favorite movies ever. She's Out of My League is so funny. It's one of my husband's favorite have on in the background sitcoms. Oh, Don't Trust the Bee. I haven't seen that, no. Oh my goodness. She's Out of My League is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. But she's in that one. I love that movie. It's just funny. It's like a rom-com, but yeah. Definitely recommend it if that's your vibe. Okay, yeah, good progress. Good progress. For sure have to split this into 2 days. Those queues are a killer. That last one was just a big old bummer. We were making good progress. We were like moving right along. Everything was going well, and then no one wants to fight. What is this? Raktapaxa? What even is that? Raktapaxa. Raktapaxa. Paxa. Raktapaxa. All one word. Raktapaxa. That. What a terrible name to have and to say. But anyway, it's over now. Hopefully I never have to fight them again. But we'll be back. Thank you for stream. Sorry, ads. Oh, no worries. Thank you, Zarya, for being here. I hope your boiled squid and fried noodles were delicious. I hope that everyone's dinner is delicious. I'm looking forward to having some delicious lasagna today. It'll be worth it. Lasagna is always better after it sits for a while. You know what I mean? Lasagna is one of those meals that's better the next day. But regardless, we're gonna go on a walk and then we'll eat it later. Goodness, I'm tired. I love you guys. As always, thanks for being here as much as you can be. We'll be back tomorrow at around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time with some more Ocarina of Time. We should be doing the Bigoron Sword trading adventure, and then we're gonna hop into the Water Temple, and fingers crossed it's not as difficult as I recall, and we can get through it pretty easily. If we can get through the Water Temple, I don't remember what the next temple is, honestly. But we'll get there. We'll figure it out, depending on how long the Big Goron Sword takes us. And then we'll do the same thing on Sunday. So, no stream Monday. Tuesday through Thursday, we should be doing some more Front Mission 4. Friday, back with Final Fantasy 14 to finish up Eden. That's the plan. So, love you guys. Thanks for being here. We'll be back tomorrow, and hope to see you then. Bye, everybody.
Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slick face and come back for more.
How long have we been standing for? Someone brought me cake, how long have we been planning for? Cameras out, candles out, sight, different angles now. All these limbs ain't mine, now my brain has different handles now. What you mean, Dairy Queen, I'm the Oreo. Cause you be, wait, whose cake is this?
Oh, we're here.
It's my birthday, how come no one told me let me go and get the Bombay? Cut the cake and my hands feel like butter. Everything I say feels no different from another. Words and syllables start to jabble all together, bouncing back and forth and they're lighter than a feather.
Words are delicious.
Life is still in my hand, but I feel it getting distant. And now I don't understand, but I think I'm on a mission. I look up and realize I'm still in the same position. Wait, how's that even?
Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slick face and come back for more.
We're still here.
There's a second verse.
Brain dumb like IV.
Need a second nurse.
Show you worse. In reverse. Did it all in one go, no rehearse. She said she gotta go, that's the worst. Tell me how much for the lift, I'll reimburse. Adios. Now we're merged. Time to bang out all the bangers till it hurts. See me on a different frequency. Tithing to the Lord on delinquency. Week to week, do it every day or the blessings go away. Sorry mama, I'ma pray. Shout out to the King James. Hear ye, I can't read it clearly. Hand me that NIV, I don't have an idea on what they talking about. All that noise, what they talking about.
Pause, rewind, repeat.
What they talking about.
We're still here.
I see this slowly turn into a problem now. It seems like all the peace in mind has fallen out. I better cut them off and make a song about beefing with the people that I claimed were the closest. I possibly unstoppably just shifted without notice. How to separate, man, I swear they're in hypnosis. Now go back to 23, cut it out and stay focused. Like, you do this every day? Yo, that's way too much. There's gotta be another way. Until Bucko gets ready to calm down, let me grab a pen and paper, see what I can jot down.
Words are delicious.
Immaculate, sensational, and explosive.